Fierce fans, for those of you streaming this event live on the Fierce Fighting Championship YouTube channel, and for those of you in attendance here at UCCU Center at Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah, welcome to Fierce Fighting Championship. Tonight's event is sanctioned by the Pete Suazo Utah Athletic Commission with Executive Director Scott Bowler in attendance. Dr. Cabot Murdoch is also cage-side this evening, along with timekeeper Covey King. The judges for the evening are Stephen Farragher, Dan First, Dennis McMahon, and Richard Montanez. And the referees in charge when the fights begin will be Tyler Tomlinson and Dave Selyestead. Fierce fans, we are moments away from the first fight of the evening, but at this time we ask that you please rise and remove your caps as we honor our country with the singing of our national anthem. Please welcome the return of an extremely talented vocalist right here from Orem, Utah, Lonnie Hansen.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
One more time for Lonnie Hansen. All right, Fierce fans, we have now arrived at what you all came here to see. 30 mixed martial artists, 15 total fights, including 4 title fights for one Fierce Fighting Championship evening. So we need to let the fighters in the back know that you are here. Put your hands together and make some noise! Our first fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Pat's Media Productions. They provide a top-tier broadcast for whatever you are looking to showcase, especially an event such as this one. This crew who are behind these cameras and these monitors work tirelessly to put Fierce Fighting Championship into the living rooms of fierce fans everywhere and provide a platform for these fierce fighters to show the world what they can do. Pat's Media Productions, on behalf of fierce fans everywhere, we thank you. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome our first 2 fighters, Dorian Ishmail and Max Taylor, to the cage.
New challenge, looking for parallel results. Enter Dorian Ishmail. Eric, he's placed amongst the state's best in Ohio throughout the entirety of his high school wrestling career. New sport, but familiar stakes.
If you're ranked that high in Ohio State as a wrestler, you're a damn good wrestler, right? Because they do not play around with their wrestling skills in the Midwest, Nebraska, Ohio, in that area. Very storied wrestling career. He's going to be used to competing.
Yeah, I mean, Jason, we see on the subtitle independent, but he's wrestled in high school. He's placed second 3 times. Taekwondo tournaments peppered in throughout as well. I think he's going to be ready.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any nerves with this guy. You wrestle in Ohio, like Eric just said, this guy's going to be ready. He's fought some tough guys before, wrestling, taekwondo, things like that.
Talking to Dorian a little bit, he told me he's looking forward to mixing in his various fighting styles. Very curious to see what that style turns into, considering the wrestling plus the taekwondo, Eric.
I'd be interested in seeing how he blends it. I mean, taekwondo usually is not necessarily known for big power kicks, but a lot of really fast ones. That doesn't always match up well with a wrestling stance, but he's got a lot of experience in both, so.
Dorian Ishmail, 22 years of age, also had some boxing lessons in addition to his competitive career throughout high school as well. Excited to see how he fares here at the UCCU Center. First of 30, actually, to be making the walk. First of 15 on bouts tonight. Jason, I see the quick reaction from you. This is going to be a busy night.
It's a long night tonight. I've got my water here with me. I got a little bit of gum. We're ready.
First of a pair of brothers to compete here tonight, enter Max Taylor. Jason, back-to-back shows in which we've seen bloodlines on the same card. His older brother Calvin set to fight in a little over an hour.
Yeah, this guy looks all business, man. He came walking out of that from behind that curtain, and he looks all business tonight.
Max Taylor told me seeing Ammon Garcia win a belt inspired him to take a fight for himself. His brother Calvin and more in his small circle are fighters within the state. Eric, I'm very curious. We see the lightweight champion right there in the corner of the screen.
He trains at a very well-known gym, One Hit. He's going to be prepared. You know, he's got a lot of experience with top-level guys in the gym, and that makes a lot of difference. He looks very focused, very focused.
All right, with that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape for the first time tonight. Dorian Ishmail, 2 years senior to Max Taylor, also 2 inches taller, will fly by way of Ishmail. Max Taylor weighing in at 169. Dorian Ishmail borderline making it to lightweight. I mean, 161 pounds, just 5 pounds away from the lightweight limit. Got here to fight at 170 pounds, however. Both fighters making their debut. And with that, let's kick it over to Jackson Host.
Fierce fans, this first fight of the evening is sponsored by Pat's Media Productions. This fight is an amateur welterweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestad. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, making his amateur debut, he stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 161 pounds. Fighting as an independent fighter, hailing from Washington, D.C., Fierce fans, make some noise for Dorian Ishmail! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also making his amateur debut, he stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of One Hit MMA, hailing from Farmington, Utah, Fierce fans, make some noise for Max Taylor!
First of 30 tonight is Max Taylor in the red gloves. Following suit is Dorian Ishmail in the blue. This amateur welterweight bout to kick off Fierce FC 31 is brought to you by Pat's Media, providing a top-tier broadcast for whatever you're looking to showcase. Pat's Media, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Couple of teeps to the body early by Ishmail. A rip to the rib cage as well. Taylor meets with a short punch.
A little bit off balance there.
Eric, he's swinging for the fences.
He is swinging hard, but he needs to get his feet under him a little bit, I think.
First fight jitters maybe for both guys. Ooh, nice body kick.
Taylor.
Looks like he got hit in the eye there. Ishmail might have squinting a little bit. See, this is Ishmael needs to get a stance under him and just settle a little, I think. He's throwing kicks with power, though. These don't look like Taekwondo. Well, there's a Taekwondo.
All offense by both so far, Jason. As Taylor clips on the chin. Down is Ishmael. Max Taylor maximizes the debut in the UCCU Center.
And the crowd is on their feet already on the first fight of the night. Epic performance by Max Taylor.
That was a huge left hand, huge left hand. Taylor looked really good straight punching, while I thought Ishmael was really trying to wing him and he was throwing him from the ceiling down. Again, with Ishmael, I think there was some, as calm as he looked coming down, I think that was some jitters when he was in there, a little amped up.
What a way to capitalize. Max Taylor with the emphatic knockdown and finish. Let's go ahead and take that replay presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, break down the X's and O's just a little bit for us.
So right there, he hit him with that left, and then there's the one that finished it right on the button. Ishmael was throwing really wide, so his guard was open. Just straight punches will land every time.
There he is, Max Taylor in all the glory. First round finish. They're wrangled up together, and with a hot mic, here's Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, what a way to start off this evening. Referee Dave Selyeset has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 9 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout, Max Taylor.
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Max Taylor. Max, impressive performance. That was a big left hand. How you feeling tonight, man?
I feel weird right now, honestly. I feel like I'm in a dream. I don't really know what to say.
It'll all set in here shortly.
I don't know.
Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight? Family, friends?
Just all my friends right here. Fucking love you guys and my family. Aldo right here, best coach on the planet. Wouldn't be here without him. Same with Ammon right here.
Everybody give it up for your winner, Mr. Max Taylor.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 31. Max Taylor making the most in the first rep ever of his career, Jason.
That was very impressive, and I actually got a little word from Ammon Garcia in there, and he said, you think that was impressive? Wait till you see older brother here shortly.
We got a couple of stats for him. Really looking forward to it. Ethan Fleming facing off against Cade Vermillion up next. Another exciting one, Eric.
Yeah, it's, sometimes you never know what you're getting when it's a pro day or a debut of any kind, right? But Fierce does such a great job of matching these guys up and making sure that it's well placed for who's fighting who, and you always get a good fight out of them.
Jason, I feel like just the evolution of MMA over the last couple of years, it just seems like the debuters are getting better and better with every single show.
Yeah, and I was just having a conversation with somebody today, and they were telling me, gone are the days when you could just go out and fight somebody on the street. Everybody is training now. Everybody is doing some form of Muay Thai, Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling. Everybody is getting in the gym and training.
Two fighters to make the walk, Cade Vermillion and Ethan Fleming waiting in the wings. With that, let's take it back over to Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Damage Plan Insurance. They are your one-stop shop offering the best coverage and price for your home, auto, and life insurance. Do something today that your future self will thank you for later, and don't settle for anything less than the best Damage Plan Insurance. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Cade Vermillion and then Ethan Fleming to the cage.
19 years and a lifelong goal culminate into this very walk. Enter Cade Vermillion. Eric, an independent who spent the majority of his 23 years training alongside his father, Dustin. Certainly a special moment between the two.
Yeah, it's got to be very emotional. He looks really excited and happy, which is always kind of a good sign. Hopefully his nerves aren't running rampant for him on his debut. But I'm excited to see what this kid can do.
Yeah, Jason, his father, Dustin, a boxer for the better part of a decade back in his day. And I think of Ricky Mamone, who's trained with his dad his entire life and one of the most entertaining and new names in the entire state.
Yeah, if he's going to be anything like Ricky Mamone, watch out.
Cade Vermillion, a salesperson actually with Glow Pop, one of our long-standing sponsors, wanted to embrace this opportunity and do something that he has also wanted to do. And Eric, also a wrestler in high school back in Jordan.
Yeah, good base. You know, you find these kids that have a strong wrestling background. It means they typically, if they did well, they have good work ethic and they're ready to go.
Big stage for a first walk. Here is Ethan Fleming. Jason, over the years, he has seen his counterparts compete out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy and felt the need to test himself.
Yeah, there's one thing I love about the Tooele Martial Arts guys. They're always ready. They're always prepared. And I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't give a huge shout out to Brandon back there in Tennessee. I know these guys is watching.
Eric, first of 3 for Tooele here tonight. Most of any local gym, certainly one to look forward to.
Absolutely. The Tooele guys always come ready. They have a great group of coaches over there, so you know even on debuting fighter, he's gonna be able to come out and show some skill.
I was gonna say we got to give a shout out, happy birthday to his coach Keith Asbury. It's his birthday today.
3.5 years of jiu-jitsu and MMA for Ethan Fleming, making his debut. With that, let's pull up the particulars with our tale of the tape. Ethan Fleming facing off against Cade Vermillion in this amateur bantamweight bout. Vermillion, 1-year senior. Fleming will be the taller man by 2 inches. Fleming weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Vermillion weighing in at 131. Both fighters making their debuts. But Jason, that's a stark weight differential right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty big weight difference at that weight class. Vermillion may end up being a 125er. We're going to find out. This is what the debuts are for, and what the amateur ranks are for, is to find out where you fit. Where do I fit?
Eric, your thought on the weight differential?
Typically with that low of a weight at 131, usually it means he can make 25. Some of that might be the independent, though, and the debut. I don't know that I'd want a debut or fighter cutting a lot of weight.
Excited to see how it all renders. With that, let's kick it over to Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, our second fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Damage Plan Insurance. This fight is an amateur bantamweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter fighting out of the blue corner. Making his amateur debut, he stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 131 pounds. Fighting as an independent fighter hailing from Sandy, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Cade Vermillion! And introducing his opponent fighting out of the red corner, also making his amateur debut, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighed in at 135.5 pounds. Fighting out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy, hailing from Prescott, Arizona. Fierce fans, make some noise for Ethan Fleming!
First rep for Ethan Fleming in the red gloves. On the other side is Cade Vermillion, who will swing with blue. This amateur bantamweight bout is brought to you by Damage Plan Insurance, your one-stop shop for a plan to fit your needs. Damage Plan Insurance, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Tyler Tomlinson, the third man in the cage here tonight. One of 7 duties for him on this longer card than normal. Vermillion opens up with a couple of kicks as Fleming will converge and find himself on top.
Definitely see that size difference. He picked him up and just put him right on his back.
He kind of gently set him down.
Yeah.
There wasn't a big slam there. It's like, I'm just going to set you down gently.
Fleming, a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, also mentioned that he's won some grappling tournaments. Couldn't find any record of him online, but he finds himself on top here in a dominant position. Vermillion trying to put something together, but Fleming staying resilient on top.
I'd like to see Vermillion turn towards the cage and maybe use that to push off, especially where it looks like Fleming's considerably bigger.
See Fleming wrapping up over the top, getting a little bit more of a prime position.
It was really nice of Fleming to bring him right over to the cage so we can see exactly what's going on. Vermillion needs to create space here, maybe get his foot. See, he's trying to work that foot in onto the hip and try to push off.
It seems like he's got a little bit of training. He's doing a good job.
No, he's absolutely.
Fleming
There you go.
targets the back, about halfway there, still on the side as Vermillion finds himself on top. Back and forth they go.
And there's a little bit of that inexperience. He didn't base before he tried to turn, and then got reversed after he worked really hard for his own reversal.
See Fleming looking to break the grip as well on our screen.
I like to hear his coach telling him to breathe, especially for newer guys. You tend to forget. As odd as it sounds, you'll hold your breath.
And Ethan's doing a good job of just making Cade work from the bottom, cooking him, as Pedro would say.
Slowly but surely taking away the round. 45 ticks to go in this first round in what has been Fleming in the majority of the control time.
I think we're definitely seeing that 4 pounds difference, because that 4 pounds difference after they're hydrated is easily 12 or 14.
Very easily. Yeah, Cade's working from the bottom. He's just a step behind at the moment in that strength.
Fleming will finish on the back of Vermillion.
Oh, he tapped there right at the end there. His hand looked like he was tapping.
If he didn't, it looked like he was gonna.
It was right at the buzzer too, but it looked like he was tapping.
We're over in the corner of Cade Vermillion. Eric, if you're in that corner for the independent fighter, what are you saying to him through 3 minutes?
Well, it's tough, right? Because we saw Fleming put the game plan on him. It looked like that's what he planned on doing. Vermillion's really struggling. Like I said, I mean, I know I've said it a bunch, but the size difference is tough. I think that you're telling him stay on your feet a little bit more, try to mix it up. He's also the little bit shorter fighter, so you got to be a little bit careful because you're in the pocket, right? But if he gets on the inside and can stay on his feet, he could get some offense generated.
He was also taken down in the opening moments. He hasn't really had his opportunity to showcase what he can do and what his game plan is, Jason.
Yeah, he was on top for a half a second there and then got reversed, and the rest of the round was controlled by Fleming. We'll see if he can repeat that in this second round.
Fleming out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy. First of 3 on the card, the most out of any local gym representing any given gym here tonight. Vermillion, a couple of lunges as he'll spin. But on top is Fleming off of the slip of Vermillion.
And he didn't want that.
Yeah, this is where he didn't want to end up again.
It looks like he's had a little bit of training. He's doing some of the right things. He's framing, he's trying to get his knees in. I think he's getting a little tired now and he's might be gassing a little bit.
Thudding shots from the top in favor of Fleming.
And Fleming didn't look like he was breathing hard at all in between rounds. He looked really fresh.
What do you think the energy expenditure was through the first 3 minutes versus right now, Eric?
Well, definitely Vermillion.
The tap is there. Ethan Fleming, mission accomplished in the debut.
Well, and so Vermillion had to put most of the output trying to escape, especially when we saw that scramble and got him reversed. Fleming kind of just put the game plan on him, was really smart in using his weight to hold him down and wear Vermillion down a little bit.
See a little bit of shadow boxing. Didn't really get to showcase that a whole lot, more so the grappling in this one.
He didn't need to and took no damage, and that's a great way to start your MMA career.
Not a scratch on him. Ethan Fleming is going to move to 1-0. With that, we've got our Rush Hydro replay that we'll go ahead and queue up for you. Eric, if you could just break down the rear naked choke. It's the same exact position he was at the end of round 1. He just got it a little bit more expeditiously.
He definitely was able to capitalize right away, and he had a little more time. That's all he needed.
All right, with that, we will kick it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 55 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to rear naked choke, Ethan Fleming.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Ethan Fleming. Ethan, how's it feel to get that first big victory under your belt?
Man, it's out of this world. It's like cocaine.
Was there anything that surprised you from him in that first round? It looked like he was scrappy, but you were in a pretty dominant position for most of the round. Did you think you had it in the bag after that first round?
Yeah, you know, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's just all the adrenaline and your training kicks in, takes over.
Well, we can't wait to see you back in the cage. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to? I hear it's your coach's birthday today.
Man, yeah. I mean, these guys, my whole team, friends, family. I mean, I can't describe it, man. I just love them all. So, couldn't do it without them.
Awesome performance once again. Congratulations, Ethan Fleming. Give it up for Ethan Fleming, everyone.
Oh, man. Don't worry. I can take real good care of you. See? All taken care of. Works perfectly for you, right?
It's important that you are taken care of properly. At Craig Swap & Associates, we don't get paid until you win.
One call, that's all. 801-444-4444.
Scan Fierce Fighting Championship's new digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on bout lineups, stats, and more. Welcome back in, everybody. Ethan Fleming getting the job done. Jason, your thoughts on the Twila Mixed Martial Artists?
Can I just say how awesome this FFC digital programming thing, that is an awesome addition to this program. But yeah, Ethan Fleming looked phenomenal. He controlled the fight. He was calm, cool, and collected. A great performance from Ethan Fleming.
Cade Vermillion really showed some stride as well.
He really did. I'm not trying to knock him of what he just needs a little more experience, probably needs to get into a gym, but he did do a lot of the right things in there, just maybe a little undersized.
Another pair of debuters to make the walk, Louis Fowell opposite Aiden Egler. Looks like we are just about ready to bring them out. With that, Mike's side, it's Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by FST Filtration. They provide the best manufactured HVAC products for your home and business. Go to fstfiltration.com, take the 2-minute air filter quiz, place your order, and get fresh air filters delivered to you whenever you need them from FST Filtration. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Louis Fowell and then Aiden Egler to the cage.
"12 months clocked in, and now a shot to showcase. Enter Louis Fowell. Jason, a newer name when we talk about Gladiator Fight Academy, but headed by credentialed names and proven fighters.
Yeah, he's trains under Cole Schaefer, who we'll see later tonight on the main card. He's gotten a nod in his corner. He's training with a bunch of killers over there.
Eric, your thoughts on Louis Fowell, an amateur boxer in high school, has been training for about a year, 35 years of age at present. We'll have to see how it transfers after all those years.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that transfers, as well as whatever takedown defense or ground game he may have. Boxing's a good background, but you do have to make sure you're balancing it here.
Louis Fowell will be the oldest age discrepancy on this card, 35 years of age versus Aiden Egler's 21. There's going to be some positives and negatives to that, I would say, Jason.
Yeah, there could be some positives. Maybe you see Edgar maybe fade in a little bit if the fight goes. You may see a little bit of the old man strength from Edgar. Yeah, there could be some stark differences. We're going to find out here in a minute.
A long-awaited opportunity for Aiden Egler. Eric, 21 years of age with years of various martial arts in the background, also coming from one of the most active camps in the entire state.
Yeah, Gima's a great gym, great coaches, a lot of experience. You see Court McGee there in his corner. If you want somebody in your corner for a debuter, you couldn't ask for anybody better.
Jace.
I really like the Apollo Creed shorts. I just want to mention that.
Jason, he was invited to go watch UFC 278 in Salt Lake City, and seeing the pop from the crowd live made him want to be a part of the action. 2 years later, he's here to make his debut.
Yeah, I love it. This is what I love about the debuters. Putting it all on the line against family and friends in a huge car, in front of a huge crowd. Hometown, Agima, right city next to us down in Provo. This is great for these debuters.
All right, before this bout beckons, let's go ahead and pull up that tale of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this amateur featherweight bout. Louis Fowell, 14 years senior, as we mentioned, the largest age discrepancy on this card. Also an inch taller will fly by way of Fowell. Both fighters weighing in at 144 pounds, and also identical records making their debuts right now as Aiden Egler enters the cage. The red, white, and blue shorts. I like him as well, Eric.
I'm Apollo Creed all the way.
Fairs fans, this fight is sponsored by FST Filtration. This fight is an amateur featherweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestead. Introducing the first fighter fighting out of the blue corner. Making his amateur debut, he stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 144 pounds. Fighting out of Gladiator Fight Academy, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Louis Fowell. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighed in at 144 pounds. Fighting out of Agima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Saratoga Springs, Utah, by way of Sycamore, Illinois. Fierce fans, make some noise for Aiden Egler.
Debuting Aiden Egler sports the red gloves. Salt Lake City's Louis Fowell answers in the blue. This amateur featherweight bout is brought to you by FST Filtration, fresh air filters delivered for when you need them most. FST Filtration, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Dave Selyestead back in action. Second bout of 8 for him. Bout number 3 underway. Fowell attacks upstairs early. Big swing and a miss as Egler looks for the takedown, finds himself in side control. Jason, it looked like Fowell wanted to wrap up the guillotine. Now he's looking to do so.
Yeah, he looks like can't tell where he's at on there.
Eric, it looks like a pretty good position.
He does it there. His head just popped out. He's in a not good position now.
Fowell looks a little more in control at the moment right now. Good back take. Looking to sink his hooks in here.
Aiden Egler, 2 years of jiu-jitsu, a year of kickboxing, and 6 months with the Agima fight team as he finds himself draped over the back.
He needs to be careful. He's really high here.
Egler now looking for that rear naked choke.
That one's under the chin. That's going to be tight.
The local crowd loves it.
Fable was doing a good job fighting the hands there, but it's pretty deep.
There it is.
There it is. Aiden Egler takes care of business in the debut. He's going to move to 1-0.
Great performance. He stayed calm. He's cool, collected.
Yeah, I thought with the way Fowell was swinging a little bit, I think there was some nerves there, some excitement. He got a little over anxious, and you just saw the cooler, calmer heads prevail.
We see the embrace between the Agima coaches. Aiden Egler pretty much batted 1,000 in that one, Eric.
Yeah, very smooth. When Fowell was swinging at him really hard, he stayed calm and was able to get the position he needed.
All right, let's go ahead and take that replay presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, it's all yours.
I actually am surprised it took as long as it did Foul Bell to tap, because it looked really tight almost right from the get-go. Foul Bell tried to keep fighting it, but you know, once that arm was under, it was locked in.
Aiden Egler, certainly a new name to look out for. Looks like we are just about ready to bring them in as we will move back in with our man Hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Celia said has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 23 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to rear naked choke, Aiden!
Aiden, first of all, I just want to give you a shout out for the Apollo Creed shorts there. Great job tonight, impressive performance. How you feeling tonight?
Awesome, man. That doesn't even feel real, honestly, but I'm feeling really good. That was kind of the plan, just survive for a second and then see what I could do from there.
Yeah, dominant performance. Are we going to see you back in the cage again?
Absolutely.
I love it. Anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight?
Definitely my coaches, Court and Dane, everybody that I trained with back at Akima, and my family, and like a million other people that came out to see me. And that's about it.
Everybody give up your winner, Aiden Egler.
All right, welcome back into Fierce FC 31 presented by Rush Hydro. Jason, we're 3 fights in, but we're barely a round of actual fight time into tonight.
Yeah, it's been nonstop action. I love it. We're cruising right through there. We got some good finishes so far. I can't wait to see what the rest of the night brings.
Eric, a couple of slick submissions.
Yeah, especially from some younger guys, being able to lock it in and make good use of cage time.
All right, with that, Julian Gomez and Ben Evans to make the walk next. One last debuter to see here tonight. With that, let's kick it over to Hoops.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Detail Sharks, and with over 10 years of experience, they have polished the Thunderbirds, cleaned the roller coasters at Lagoon, ceramic-coated supercars, but more importantly, they've mastered the art of shampooing and detailing your vehicles. For all of your mobile detailing needs, trust Detail Sharks. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Ben Evans and then Julian Gomez to the cage.
I don't ever expect it.
I gave mine up for Blake.
All right, accepting all willing challengers, back is Ben Evans. Eric, a distinct ability to take damage and keep moving forward, but also feels like in this second walk he has identified his deficiencies.
Well, being tough is definitely an advantage. It's not always the best way to fight, though, but everybody likes a gritty fighter, and a guy that can bite down on his mouthpiece and see some damage through can go a long way.
Yeah, Jason, talking to him, he felt he did a good job staying calm amidst an abundance of offense from Toa Meredith down in St. George. We'll see if he can build on that in this sophomore slate.
Yeah, we'll see if he'll be able to correct some of the flaws. You don't usually see too many people independent after their first or second fight. Usually you see him getting into a gym. Maybe we'll see that tonight. If he gets a win or lose, maybe we'll see him get into a gym and get some quality training in.
Ben Evans gets work in Payson, Utah as an independent fighter. We will have to see how things fare for him in this one.
And I didn't mean he wasn't getting in work in, by the way.
First time in the driver's seat with excitement in the air, enter Julian Gomez. Jason, 5 years of Greco-Roman and freestyle wrestling in the tool belt for this one. A stylistic stalemate between him and Ben Evans.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely a stylistic stalemate. Julian Gomez having that type of background, training out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy. This kid looks ready to fight tonight.
Yeah, Eric, final debuter to walk tonight. They've certainly brought it. He's number 7 of them.
Yeah, the great night of fights. I'm interested in seeing how his Greco-Roman, how he uses that in the tie-up and the takedown. You don't see a lot of guys that train Greco specifically, so I'm excited to see this.
Julian Gomez always wanted the opportunity to have a fight, and with that, let's go ahead and see what flies off the film with this tale of the tape. Julian Gomez facing off against Ben Evans for this amateur featherweight bout. Evans, 8 years the older man. Julian Gomez will be taller in there by 3 inches. Gomez weighing in at 144.5 pounds. Evans weighing in at 144 flat. Gomez to make his debut. Ben Evans with a little bit more tread on the tires, not a whole lot, with a record of 0-1. Back inside with Julian Gomez, 21 years of age versus 29. I mean, that's not the biggest age differential, but there is a little bit there, Jason.
Yeah, you got a little bit of an age difference, and then you have Evans that's had the experience of already stepping inside the cage. You know, will that affect Gomez? Will he have a little bit of nerves? We're going to find out.
Julian Gomez, another name out of Tooele Martial Arts. We already saw Ethan Fleming get the win. We will see if they can follow that trend.
Yeah, Fleming looked impressive. We'll see if Gomez can follow that.
You guys keep talking about age difference. It makes me feel old.
The second oldest fighter in Fierce FC history. Is that right? All right, with that, let's take it back over to our man, Jackson Hoops, to get us primed for this featherweight bout.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Detail Sharks, and this fight is an amateur featherweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at 144 pounds. Fighting out as an independent fighter, hailing from Payson, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Ben Evans! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making his amateur debut. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 144 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy, hailing from Tooele, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Julian Gomez!
Final amateur debut tonight will be Julian Gomez in the red glove. Sophomore slate for Ben Evans proceeds in the blue. This amateur featherweight bout is brought to you by Detail Sharks. Leave your vehicle looking and feeling like it just rolled off the lot. Detail Sharks, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Gomez immediately took the center of the cage. Now Evans inside.
There's the shot.
Gomez, a fast twitch, finds himself on top, inside control. Vibrates the seats as well, guys.
Yeah, it was a little harder slam than we saw in the last fight. Evans going to want to let go of that neck there. He's just going to tire himself out. I don't think he has much.
There's nothing there, especially in the position he's in. He'd have to pull guard and try to get that, but he is working his way back up.
Evans.
And now it could be really deep.
Yeah, this is a completely different position, but he abandoned the legs.
Separated are the two fighters. Back to the center they go. Lots of grappling through the first 4 fights, guys.
Really impressive with how calm Gomez is in there for making his debut.
Evans keeps kind of faking these kicks. He really should just throw them. He's second-guessing himself a little bit. He's going to need to commit to something.
Ben Evans, the third and final independent fighter here tonight on this card.
Gomez looks like he's setting up a takedown there.
Knee up the middle, finds Evans on his back. Gomez back up top.
Yeah, Gomez just bullied him over when Evans threw the knee. He was a little bit off balance.
Back to the feet is Gomez. He'll throw a shot from up top as Ben Evans defends from his back.
You're going to see Tyler. Yep. Tyler was going to stand him up anyway.
Yeah, you could hear Keith in the corner. Gomez's cornerman telling him to stand up.
Back to the standing exchanges. Evans trying to get a jab utilized. Unable to do so. We see another tie-up. Gomez with 2 underhooks right up against the broadcast booth.
Evans is not in a good position here. He needs to try to swim for an underhook, try to create some distance. Here, all Gomez really needs to do is suck his hips in. He can take him back down.
Already found themselves to the mat twice through 2.5 minutes.
Sorry, he is working that underhook on that right side.
Evans trying to utilize some knees, just hasn't been able to land them yet, Jason. 10 ticks to go, round 1.
No, he hasn't. Gomez doing a great job of controlling this fight so far. Not really rushing anything, being super patient.
His body posture isn't correct to land those knees. He keeps throwing them when he's off balance backwards because Evans is pushing him forwards, right?
Julian Gomez taking care of business through 3 minutes. This is our first round break throughout the entire night so far, guys.
This has been a long fight.
Yeah, it feels like it's been going forever. We did see a second round in 2 fights ago. 2 fights ago.
Oh, yeah.
We did. I apologize. That's on me.
Maybe should have been done in the first fight. A little controversy with a slight tap there at the end of the round.
It was real close. The hand was coming up either way.
It was coming up. Yeah.
Julian Gomez really controlling the pace through 3 minutes. Jason, your thoughts?
Yeah, really impressed with Julian Gomez. I like the patience that he's shown. I think we'll see a little more aggression here in this second round.
Gomez is just bullying him, doing pretty much whatever he wants to him. Maybe we'll see we'll see Evans settle down a little bit, and just he really just needs to get his feet underneath him so he can create some offense.
Top of round 2 of a possible 3. Evans still targeting the lower legs, but Julian lands up top, pushes Evans back with the shot.
This is what I thought. You'd see him be a little more aggressive after controlling that first round. He's teeing off right now.
Gomez, foot on the pedal. Evans unable to be floored that time. Gomez punches out and they separate.
Evans is getting a little bit lost in this offense.
You hear the corner of Gomez saying that he's hurt and he needs to go right now. Jason, your thoughts on that advice?
Yeah, I think it's great advice. I think he is a little bit hurt. You can see him catching his breath in there. He's a little winded. There's always that one punch.
Gomez finds himself back on top in the corner of his own.
Evans is going to have a really hard time getting out from under Gomez here. I think this is where Gomez has a real opportunity to finish this if he really rains down on him.
Yeah, Evans is pretty tired.
He looks hurt still.
Gomez motioning to bring him back to the standing exchanges. Tyler Tomlinson follows the request. Evans, hands down, a little bit less defense, but he'll pop one as he looks to close the distance. Julian Gomez, big swing, didn't land as crisply as he would have liked.
Oh, an immediate reverse.
Evans nearly found himself on top, but the roll through by Gomez finds him back in a familiar position. Now a couple of ground and pound shots in favor of Gomez. continue to widen the gap in favor of the Tooele fighter.
You can hear the corner of Gomez. They want him to finish this fight.
Gomez just needs to straighten those punches out a little bit more, and he'd probably have it. My feeling is Evans does not want to be in there anymore. Good knee to finish the round.
Through 6 minutes, it has been all Julian Gomez. We go over to the corner of Ben Evans. Jason, your thoughts? I mean, Eric's saying he doesn't think he necessarily wants to be in there anymore. Your thoughts on what you're seeing in the body language?
Yeah, the body language, he looks like a defeated fighter right now. I obviously don't know what's going through his head, but definitely body language. I would agree with Eric. He looks like he doesn't want to be in there.
His body language is showing what his brain is telling him.
And I'm sure the kid's not going to quit. He's a tough kid. We've seen him before. He's a tough kid. He's going to stay in there until either Julian finishes him or he catches Julian.
You know, we talked about that grit and being able to walk through some fire. This is where you know whether you've got it or not, whether you can bear down and keep moving.
Took a little bit more damage in this round as well, Jason.
Yeah, I felt like Gomez was putting the pressure on early on, and then it just got back to the same pace that we were going in, a little more control from Gomez. We'll see if he tries to get the finish in the third round.
Third and final round to decide it between these two.
Gomez looks like he's breathing a little bit hard. Not necessarily like I think it's extravagant, but I think Gomez knows it's the third round too. Good knee. Finally landed a good one.
Ben Evans, never been to a third round. His debut was a TKO loss in the second round. Never faced minutes 6 through 9, as Gomez still seems to have his wits about him.
Yeah, Gomez seems like he's a little gun shy, like he wants to throw the punch, but he just can't quite let it go, and then he does.
Here at Gomez's corner telling him to straighten those punches out. Just good advice.
Another looping one as Gomez finds his way down the middle. Evans back on his back.
I think if he wanted, he could probably jump right into side control here and may be able to finish the fight.
Just heard from Tyler Tomlinson. Unsure if it picked up in the mic, but Tyler Tomlinson saying to Ben Evans, hey, you kicked him in the groin twice. We play on here about halfway through the third and final round.
A good experience for Gomez to get almost 3 rounds in so far against a tough kid that won't go away.
Evans wobbles.
Yeah, despite his body language, he's not quitting.
Evans nearly leaned back to his back, but found the cage instead as Gomez now attacks the body.
It's a strange position.
Gomez now looking to break through the guard.
And now Evans with the big shot. This
Came
is that
around
grit.
with the right hook.
Yes, this is that grit, Eric. This is the grit we talked about.
Evans returns one, wobbles Gomez. Now we go back to the center of the cage. 45 seconds to go, but things just got a whole lot more interesting.
Evans is looking really defiant, too. He looks like he's still wanting to be in the fight.
This could be a reason you may have not seen Gomez. Maybe he felt a little something. Maybe he felt Evans had the power early on, and maybe that was why he was a little gun-shy earlier in the fight.
30 seconds left to decide this. You've got to think Evans has got to throw everything but the kitchen sink in order to get his hand raised here, Jason.
Yeah, he's going to need a Max Holloway moment here if he's going to win this fight.
It looked like we just about had it, Eric, a few seconds ago.
Yeah, that right hook landed clean and caught Evans off balance and put him against the cage, but caught Gomez, but Evans doesn't have the energy to finish it, I don't think.
All right, that will do it. Third and final round concludes, and with that, we will tally the scorecards. Jason, before you take off, maybe a third round to Ben Evans, but for the majority of it, it seemed to be Julian Gomez.
Yeah, I think you're probably going to see a 30-27. I mean, you could. He did wobble him there. Judges do like damage. You may give Evans a round, but I think a pretty dominant performance from Gomez.
I agree. I I can't see Evans up on the scorecard by any means, but a good fight though, exciting, especially at the end. You know, third round, came back, landed a shot, showed his toughness.
All love between the two fighters. 9 minutes of action. A lot of respect for a guy after that, Eric, I'd assume.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a little bit of brotherhood when you're in there afterwards, you know, win, lose, or draw.
First fight to go to a decision, Julian Gomez in wonder of if he did enough. It looks as so that he has. Still waiting on the official scorecards. Tyler Tomlinson awaiting in the center of the cage. One of the esteemed refs here in the state of Utah. Tyler Tomlinson to congregate them, and with that, still waiting on Jackson Hoops. We see him now, scorecards in hand. With that, we'll take it over to him.
Fierce fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Julian Gomez.
Julian Gomez, impressive performance tonight, dominant performance tonight. How you feeling getting your first win?
Honestly, tired. Way too tired, but I feel so good. Feels great.
You looked really calm in there tonight. Were you nervous at any point? Did anything throw you off?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Is there anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Honestly, I want to give thanks to my Lord and Jesus Christ. First thing, foremost. Second, my coach right here. Wish him a happy birthday. It's his birthday today. Much love to my coach and Boomer. Love them guys. Especially Austin Strell, that's about to fight tonight. And Derek, man. Derek, you a tough guy. Thanks for helping me out and beating the shit out of me. And then I want to give thanks to my family and friends for coming to support tonight. It's been great.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Mr. Julian Gomez.
Want the UFC, but if not, you know, I'll be right back here defending this thing.
Big shots by Joe Hollow. Finish this. One of the best fights you will ever see in Utah. Christmas can be. It's Chris Ventura getting it done in the debut.
Everybody brought it tonight.
That'll do it.
Eric Iman with the highlight finish.
He's on a mission tonight.
Is the undisputed king of the lightweights.
We were on the edge of our seats for every fight.
Quick to Bane, let's go.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. It looks like you're fighting for a title, Eric Iman. How you feeling, man?
I feel like it's my time. I always wanted to win the belt. I couldn't be more honored than to fight for the Fierce Heavyweight title. You know, this is my home, and I love it here, and I love you guys, and I'm a promotion guy, and I want to bring that belt back to Utah.
You guys are going to have me on pins and needles all night. I got you in the co-main event, and I got Joe Haro in the main event. I'm going to be on edge.
It's going to be an exciting night. Don't blink, because as we all know, I'm a hard puncher.
All right, back on track in here. Julian Gomez gets his hand raised, and now we move in to another part of these prelims. No debuters left. Calvin Taylor facing off against Dosem Leon. Looks like they are just about ready to go. With that, we'll kick it over to the man inside the cage, Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Rush Hydro. As fellow high-performance athletes, they intimately understand the demands your body faces during intense workouts. At Rush Hydro, they bottle the essence of resilience and determination. Feel the exhilaration of optimal electrolyte balance and unmatched bioavailability, tailored for champions who refuse to settle for anything less. Elevate your performance with elite hydration. Revitalize, rebound, and recharge with Rush Hydro. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Dosem Leon and then Calvin Taylor to the cage.
All right, a prompt turnaround in his second walk to the cage. Enter Dosem Leon. Eric, win a full 9 minutes with the now 3-1 Lane Dalton. Now puts his skills to the test with an unbeaten fighter in Calvin Taylor.
Yeah, so a fighter usually has to get better in between fights, not during getting ready for fights. So we'll see what he's been able to improve on and polish and where he goes. I really liked his raccoon hat.
Jason's second walk in 2 months for Dosem Leon. He faced Lane Dalton in the first fight. He's now a 3-1 amateur in Idaho. Could be fighting for a belt here for Fierce very soon.
Yeah, he making his debut. He didn't fight somebody that was a slouch. He came away in the losing in on it, but he's going to have another tough test tonight against Calvin Taylor, even though he's a debuter.
Dosem Leon tipping the scales last night at 171 pounds. He was at 180 last time around. He's down 9 pounds for this one, Eric.
Well, that's a complete weight class change, so maybe this is where he should be, though.
We'll have to see how things fare in the second fight of Dosem Leon's career. With that, Calvin Taylor waiting in the wings. A dominant debut and now back for more. Enter Calvin Taylor. Jason, only a 67-second sample size in the debut, but produced plenty of highlights to give fans a name to remember.
Yeah, watch out for that kid. As I spoke earlier, Ammon Garcia tells me, if you think Max Taylor was impressive, wait till you see the older brother, and the older brother's walking in. He's got his wrestling shoes on, his Olympus wrestling jacket on. This guy's all business.
Eric, he scored 2 knockdowns in just over a minute in the debut. I am fascinated to see what he looks like in this one.
Well, power obviously shows his power, and he definitely doesn't want his younger brother to show him up, so he's going to have a chip on his shoulder.
All right, with that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro. Calvin Taylor facing off against Dosem Leon in this welterweight bout. Calvin Taylor, 23 years of age. He will be 4 years older than Dosem Leon. He will also be an inch taller. Leon weighing in at 171 pounds. Calvin Taylor weighing in at 169 pounds. Taylor with a record of 1-0. Sam Leon with a record of 0-1. Yeah, and Jason, also another close friend of Fierce FC amateur lightweight champion Ammon Garcia. Clearly no bad company in his corner headed into this one.
Yeah, if he fights anything like Max Taylor or Ammon Garcia, this fight will be over with quickly.
Calvin Taylor, out of One Hit MMA in Layton, Utah. Fought back in December, knocked out Spencer Hansen, who we actually just saw get a win in March of last month.
That's right, he did. It's a big 170. He's a big kid.
He's a big kid.
Wow. I think there was a bodybuilding show earlier today. He might have been in it.
That's all of a 190-pound human now.
All right, with that, let's head back in with hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Rush Hydro. This fight is an amateur welterweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestead. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 0 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of family boxing, hailing from Twin Falls, Idaho. Fierce fans, make some noise for Dosem, the Burmese Hammer, Leon. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an undefeated amateur record of 1 win and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighed in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of One Hit MMA, hailing from Farmington, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Calvin Taylor.
Heavy-handed Calvin Taylor in the red gloves. Dosem Leon, the dance partner, in the blue gloves. This amateur welterweight bout is brought to you by Rush Hydro. Revitalize, rebound, and recharge with Rush Hydro, the official recovery drink of Fierce FC. Taylor already converging on the takedown, looking to get under the hips of Sam Leon. Incessant with it.
Saw Leon doing some good defense, though, there. Spread the legs out, made sure he had a good base.
He just ate a hard knee to the body.
They look like they're in 2 different weight classes.
Leon's landing some big knees. I know he's got a nice little neck crank there.
Stellar takedown defense. Sam Leon lands the knee and separates.
A little bit of blood under Calvin's nose there already, too.
Yeah, he ate a shot right at the beginning coming in for that shot. He ate one.
Suffocating offense by Calvin Taylor finds him closed in on the distance once again, looking to land this one.
Good defense from Leon, making it scrappy, landed some nice uppercuts. Leon looks impressive tonight.
Very impressive. I was thinking the same thing. Calvin's showing some wear already from the punches, too.
Sam Leon turning the tides, and now with his foot on the pedal, moving forward.
I think he's got Calvin's respect. Calvin thought he was going to come in here and run over the top of him, and came into a little honey badger there fighting back.
Oh yeah, he's making it a tough fight.
Taylor now begins to tee off.
Leon right now is the one throwing the straight shots right down the middle.
Slapping leg kick landed by Leon. Taylor now with a combination of his own. Gets some oohs and ahs from the crowd as he begins to break through the guard. Leon circles out. Taylor more punishing upstairs. Leon rips to the body, or to the leg, I apologize.
This is a good strategy for him, especially because we've seen Calvin want to do the takedown. It's a lot harder to take down if you can't post off of that lead leg.
Accurate knee up the middle by Leon.
This is where Leon has been making it hard on Calvin to get these takedowns. Dirty boxing, knees up the middle. You can hear the corner left knee, and he answered it.
Taylor stalking down in the waning moments of round number 1.
Oh, good right hand.
Leon sends Taylor back. A nice knee up the middle as well for the Idaho fighter.
How about that? Make
that
some
will do it.
noise for round
Very back and forth. The most competitive round we've seen so far, fellas.
Yeah, this is a great evenly matched fight. I thought Leon kind of took it to him in that first round, and like Eric said, he gained Calvin's respect early on.
So something to think about. Calvin's got to work really hard if he's going to try to get those takedowns. Leon is doing a good job of posting and framing and making sure that he's making Calvin work. Leon can rest a little bit when he's against the cage, and it helps. You see Calvin there breathing pretty hard.
Yeah, I think Calvin's trying to rush those takedowns, so he's not really setting up anything with those takedowns. He's just going in for it, and Leon's doing the right thing. He's staying calm, cool, and collected.
Sam Leon been through 9 minutes of MMA action. As for Calvin Taylor, he hasn't been to a second round. This is going to be uncharted territory for him.
Yeah, he's listening to his coach. He's taking deep breaths in there. We'll see if he can get post. He did land some big shots in there in the first round. Very competitive first round.
Tough to say, a total coin flip there.
I don't know. I think Leon landed the better, more calculating shots. You can definitely see wearing on Calvin's face.
Yeah, I'd agree with Eric. I'm going to lean Leon in that first round, but Calvin did land some good shots as well.
It was really competitive back and forth, no doubt.
Leon
right out for a shot.
Wow, and I don't think anybody was expecting that.
Blinding takedown finds Leon on top, trying to settle into a position. Calvin Taylor making it difficult.
Yeah, I think that just caught everybody off guard because we didn't see anything.
That was completely strategic. He stood up the whole first round and got Calvin thinking that he didn't have to worry about a takedown, and this is how he came out and capitalized.
Great coaching. And now he's trying to go in the mount. Taylor doing a great job scrambling up.
Separated we go. Taylor looked to go straight down the pipe as he gets some offense going.
I am on the edge of my seat.
I am as well. Leon landed a hard shot to the knee to the body when they got up again as well. He's utilizing those very well.
Leon attempts the head kick, follows up with a pair of leg kicks. Taylor targets upstairs as Leon will find him floored once again.
I'm super impressed with this. The mix-up between throwing the hands, going right to the leg, and then shooting. This is high-level stuff for an amateur.
And we're seeing a lot of bruising on the left leg of Taylor. Can't see it on the camera too well, but Jason, you can see it right here, cage side.
Oh, I can see it. It's not going to feel good tomorrow. And if you're watching at home, you can see that left leg there is bruised up pretty well.
That's what's known in the gym as a tie tattoo.
It's the first time I've heard that, Eric.
Tie tattoo. This strategy from Leon's perfect too, because he's been striking that leg, as you can see. He's taken power out of Calvin's base by not being able to post on that leg, and now he's being able to take him down. This is a really, really smart fight.
Some appreciable damage rendered throughout the first 2 minutes of this second round. Under a minute to go, in which the tide seemed to have turned more towards Leon.
Calvin may be exhausted. He's doing a lot of work from the bottom right now.
More punishing blows up top.
There he goes. I was just going to say I'd like to see Leon secure the base a little better. And this is going to get stopped.
Taylor trying to find a way to cover up. Dave Selyestedt is going to call it. Dosem Leon, welcome to the state of Utah. He's going to move to 1-1.
One of the most impressive performances I've seen to date in the Fierce Fighting Championship cage. That was a very well-rounded fight by Sam Leon.
I just think the strategy was perfect. Like, he went out and executed a game plan. He knew what Calvin was going to want to do, and which is hard to figure out from this level, right? You don't have a lot of tape to watch on these guys. You can't see what they're going to lean towards. I'm really, really impressed.
One of the highest IQ amateur bouts we've seen. I mean, we think about Dosem. He went through 9 minutes with Lane Dalton. Again, we talked about him, already an esteemed amateur. He comes in here today against a guy who looks to be on a rocket ship and seems to just spoil that party, Eric.
Yeah, took the wind right out of his sails. Again, I mean, look at that leg. So that lead leg is where a lot of the power has to generate, because that's where you have to post on and put your weight on. If it's not carrying your weight, it's hard to generate power.
This replay is brought to you by Rush Hydro. Eric, it's the ground and pound that finished it all.
Yeah, set up by just a perfect strategic fight. And just right when I was saying I think he needed to work on his base or get his base secure, he did. Was able to get the strikes and end it.
All right, we will head inside to make it official with Jackson Hoops right now.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyestedt has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 39 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by TKO out of the blue corner, Dosem, the Burmese Hammer, Leon.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner tonight. That was a very impressive performance. We talked about it on the broadcast. You mixed it up very well with your striking and your wrestling. Talk about your performance tonight.
Man, just gotta follow my coaches, what they had to game plan, and that's what it is.
You followed it to a T.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. All thanks to my coaches right there. Coach Brennan. Woo!
Anybody else, any sponsors, anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Oh, first and foremost, thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, I wouldn't be here. Secondly, my coaches, my friends, Badad, Mubarak, wherever you're at. I just want to say thank you, guys. Thank you. And what is it? Yeah.
It's all right. Congratulations. Impressive performance tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your winner, Dosem Leon.
Welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 31. Guys, we take a look at the lineup. But also, if you want to scan for the lineup, scan Fierce Fighting Championship's new digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on bout lineup, stats, and so much more. Fellas, that was the fight of the night for sure so far.
Yeah, that was very impressive performance. I was talking to his coaches in there, and he said, watch out, they got an up-and-coming gym up in Idaho. They're going to have some killers coming out of that gym.
Coaching like that, strategy like that, they're making a statement, and I'm excited to see how they do going forward.
Yeah, his coach was telling me in the corner, he said we were trying to get him to listen, and something finally clicked in that training room for him, and we saw it play out tonight. Very impressed.
Excited to see what the future holds for Dosem, as well as so many out of that gym. All right, we will kick it over to a pair of bantamweights waiting for their name to be called. With that, let's kick it over to our man, Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening, it is sponsored by Natty Addy. With 3 key ingredients, Natty Addy provides nutrients and oxygen to the brain for improved health and function. As a non-addictive, holistic, and physician-recommended supplement alternative for focus, there are no energy crashes or jitters. Enhance your focus, energy, and mood with Natty Addy. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Lars Wittenberger and then Nate Reinhardt to the cage.
Back on the road and first time in Utah, enter Lars Wittenberger. Eric, his 4th straight fight in 4 months, put some more miles on him since that jumping off point in June of last year, but a big test in front of him in Nate Reinhardt.
That's a lot. I'm going to be interested in see how those miles look as they wear on your body, because that's a very impressive amount of fights in a short amount of time.
Yeah, Jason, right here, it's going to be teammate versus teammate for the next couple here on our prelims. Extreme Couture versus Soul Fighter Wasatch, Nate Reinhardt versus Lars Wittenberger, and then later on in 2 fights, Jackson DeGray versus Artis Lyles.
Yeah, I mean, both those guys are in camp together. It's got to be pretty interesting to be training with the guy that you know is going to be fighting an opponent of the other guy.
Lars Wittenberger, 5 months since his last fight, the longest layoff of his career, but certainly excited to see him in his 4th walk to the cage. Well, he wanted activity in 2024, is delivering. Enter Nate Reinhardt. Jason, 2 walks in under 5 months, distinctly adept at directing where the fight plays out.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for him. It'll get him to 3-1 if he can come away with the big victory tonight. I think he's got a lot to prove.
Eric, he has landed 7 of his last 8 takedown attempts in his past 2 fights. We saw it on display back in January with the win over John Smith. His ability to stay in the driver's seat is really, really uncanny.
Well, and if you can put them where you want them and control them that way and dominate, it makes it for an easy night.
2 minutes and 35 seconds of control time in the last fight. That accounted for 55% of the fight. With that, let's go ahead and pull up our tail of the tape for this bantamweight bout between Nate Reinhardt and Lars Wittenberger. Reinhardt, 4 years senior. Lars Wittenberger will stand 2 inches taller at 5'11". Reinhardt weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Lars Wittenberger did miss weight by 1.5 pounds, tipping the scales at 137.5 pounds. Identical record at 2-1 in this one. Very excited to see how things play out between Nate Reinhardt and Lars Wittenberger. And Jason, I don't know if you saw it, but there was no handshake at the weigh-ins between these 2 bantamweights as well.
I did see that. I did see Nate kind of turned away and was like, yeah, we'll shake after the fight.
A little odd. Your thoughts, Eric?
Well, sometimes you got to keep it all business. You got to keep your mind engaged and focus on the task at hand, because you're not going to be friends. You can be friends after.
Nate Reinhardt, originally a golfer, found his way to MMA through boxing years ago in Florida. Excited to see him in his 4th walk, his 2nd already of this calendar year. With that, looks like we are just about ready to get things started. We'll kick it over to Jackson Hooks.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Natty Addy. This fight is an amateur bantamweight bout scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing above the contracted weight at 137 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture MMA, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, fierce fans make some noise for Lars the Wolfman Wittenberger. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Soul Fighters Wasatch, hailing from Orem, Utah. Fierce fans make some noise for Nate Reinhardt.
Orem local Nate Reinhardt challenges in the red gloves. Lars Wittenberger awaits opposite in the blue. This amateur bantamweight bout is brought to you by Natty Addy, a safe and effective way to improve your focus, energy, and move. Head over to nattyaddy.com to get yours. Natty Addy, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Very golfing pose here.
I was just getting ready to say that. It looks like he's about ready to go golf 18 holes.
Reinhardt, calm, cool, and collected is typically the tempo.
That's the Wasatch combat. You see that from Jackson. You're going to see that from Jackson DeGray a little bit later too.
A little bit of head movement showcased already by the local fighter in Reinhardt.
Yeah, already seeing a little difference in Reinhardt in the stand-up.
We saw a lot of stand-up in the debut years ago. He had that long layoff. And then we saw a lot more grappling. He'll go in and close distance as Lars Wittenberger is privy to it.
Yeah, Lars is going to make him work. Lars comes from out of a tough gym in Extreme Couture. Justin James in his corner, who we saw back a couple months ago fighting in the Fierce Fighting Championship cage.
Dominant performance by him. Reinhardt looking to lift up. Places Wittenberger on the mat. Wittenberger with that whizzer, keeping him up, Eric.
Yeah, he's doing the right things. He briefly got taken down. Reinhardt wasn't able to secure the position. Reinhardt back right on those legs, though. He's being tenacious with it, and Lars reverses him there.
Wittenberger now utilizing, looked like an attempted outside trip. Reinhardt punches his way out. Finds himself on the other side of the cage. Some high-level defensive wrestling shown by the Vegas fighter as he lands a knee up the middle as well. Reinhardt punches up top.
Yeah, Reinhardt putting the pressure on. He wants his fight to go to the mat. He got it there.
Really patient, was able to get both legs and then just pull those knees in, take him right down.
Reinhardt, persistent in the pursuit of top pressure, finds himself wrapped around the legs of Wittenberger. Not the most mobile position for the Vegas fighter, Eric.
He's Reinhardt, where he's got the legs wrapped up with his. Good control. Very patient. Needs to make sure he secures that other leg. Needs to get that left leg in.
They were rating Wittenberger's corner too, so I'm sure Wittenberger's getting the coaching that he needs.
20 seconds left in round one. Lars Wittenberger was submitted by rear naked choke in the first round of his last fight. That was in November of last year. Reinhardt looking to get some work going. It might be a little bit too late.
But this is a good way to finish the round in dominant position.
All right, through 3 minutes, Nate Reinhardt polishes off round one nicely, Jason.
Yeah, great round. He pressured the whole round. He got the takedown. He controlled, had the back. Another 30 seconds or so, he may have been able to sink in that rear naked choke. We'll see if he can capitalize on that this next round.
Eric, your thoughts? We're in the corner of Nate Reinhardt. Had a little bit of trouble getting him down, but once he did, it was all him.
Yeah, he had to work for the takedown a little bit, but he doesn't look, I mean, he looks like he might be in the library.
Yeah, he just fixed his hair. He's like, hey, I'm just out for a stroll in the park today.
So he doesn't look fatigued despite having to work a little bit extra for that takedown than he's used to maybe. But
and looking in Lars' corner, he's taking some deep breaths. He had to work a little bit to stop those takedowns.
Lars Wittenberger hasn't been to a second round since September of 2023. As for Nate Reinhardt, he has never had a fight finish in the first round. His fastest victory was over John Smith back in January. That was a TKO win in Idaho Falls. Back into action we go, top of the second round between these two bantamweights. Reinhardt waits his way inside, looking to get back up under the hips.
Wittenberg doing a good job securing that left hand to make sure he doesn't get around that other leg, but
Lars Wittenberger, north of 3 years over at Extreme Couture, secured his blue belt in December of 2023. Reinhardt, back to the well he goes as he looks to wrap up the legs, identical to round one.
He's not giving Lars any breathing room. As soon as Lars tried to create that distance, Reinhardt was right back on him with the takedown.
Nate Reinhardt won back-to-back fights.
Wittenberg needs to push one of those legs down, get his legs out. He's never going to get up this way, especially as tight as that is. He's going to have to try to create some space.
Reinhardt doing a good job locking those legs up.
Following the corner advice promptly of Reese Hall, the coach over at Soul Fighters Wasatch, as he peppers the face of Wittenberger.
You're seeing Wittenberger working those legs out a little bit. He needs to get that left leg out. If he can get one leg out, he can try to post up and get up.
A couple of dominant shots, looking to break through the guard of Wittenberger. Now really putting some steam on him. Wittenberger looked to find his way out, but still taking punishment. Tyler Tomlinson getting close to calling this one.
Reinhardt doing a good job not wasting too much energy, just peppering him with shots right now.
This is going to get stopped.
That's going to do it. Nate Reinhardt by ground and pound. Get used to hearing that.
We talked about the stand-up. He was dominant in the wrestling department tonight, Nate Reinhardt was.
Looked incredibly patient, just really patient.
You think he's got his clubs in the car? He might go do 9 before it gets too dark?
I don't see why he wouldn't.
He loves golfing, by the way. I've actually talked to him a few times, and I've joked about going golfing with him. He's like, yes, please, let's go. Like, he loves it.
Well, if he's good at golfing, he's fighting, I'm not going with him.
Nate Reinhardt, that is 3 in a row. Let's go ahead and cue up that replay presented by Rush Hydro. The finishing flurry by the bantamweight. Eric, it's all yours.
Just perfect execution, patience, being heavy in top control. You know, he's not putting a whole bunch of power in this, but he doesn't need to. Sometimes when you do, you lose your position. He's just peppering him enough because he knows Tyler's going to come in and stop it.
That is the one that did it. And with that, Tyler Tomlinson, Nate Reinhardt, waiting alongside our man Jackson Hoops. We will find him in the center of the cage to make it official.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 6 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by TKO, Nate Reinhardt.
Ladies and gentlemen, here with the winner, Nate Reinhardt. Nate, that was an impressive performance. You got to be one of the most calm, cool, collected guys I've seen in this cage in a long time. How do you do it, man?
No, I mean, hey, in here it's a storm, but yeah, just keep it streamlined, keep it cool. It's a sport.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, very impressive performance tonight. Puts you to 3-1. Where do you go from here?
No, I mean, that's finish number 3 in a row, so we'll see who's 4 soon this summer. So.
Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight?
No, we're all good. We got the best team. Soul Fighters, Wasatch, Reese, and Casey. I mean, we're killing it. We're learning everything. So is Jackson. And Jackson DeGray will show it as well. So, no, like I said, we'll see number 4 July, August, maybe.
I love it. Congratulations again on a phenomenal performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Nate Reinhardt.
Oh, man. Don't worry. I can take real good care of you. See? All taken care of. Works perfectly for you, right?
It's important that you are taken care of properly. At Craig Swap and Associates, we don't get paid until you win.
One call, that's all. 801-444-4444.
Welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 31, presented by Rush Hydro. Fellas, we're already into the championship bouts. We've got Bane Varner and Giovanni Salazar up next for the 170-pound strap. Jason, I know you're looking forward to this one.
First title fight of the night. I am very excited about this fight.
Eric, your thoughts? Giovanni Salazar, Bane Varner, 2 high-quality welterweights making their way down here to Utah to showcase and fight for a strap.
Yeah, both very exciting guys. A lot of character in Bane, and I'm interested to see how this fight rolls out. First title fight of the night, and you know, when you go that extra couple of rounds, if it may be needed, that could change the whole outcome of everything. So I'm interested in seeing how both these guys fare in a title fight.
All right, well, let's bring him out. In charge of that is going to be Jackson Hopes. Let's kick it over to him.
Fierce fans, our first title fight of the evening is sponsored by Drip Swag. Are you looking for promotional products? At Drip Swag, they will supply your company with every possible promotional product from over 3,000 suppliers. Visit them online to find all sorts of apparel, bags, writing instruments, tech products, and drinkware to boost your return on investment and leave a lasting impression with your customers. Drip Swag, the pro in promo. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Gio Salazar and then Bane Varner to the cage.
On the brink of belt number 2, enter Gio Salazar. Jason, a collegiate wrestler already with a title win and defense under the lengthy resume, a top-tier talent in the West Coast.
Yeah, this guy's a top-tier talent, trains out of a tough gym. This is going to be a scrap. Bane Varner's going to have his handful tonight.
Eric, when we're talking about Gio Salazar, an 80% finish rate, 4 of his 6 fights have ended in the first round, not to mention a 7-second finish in August of 2022.
Well, it shows accuracy in what he's doing, and probably good patience generally. Being able to set it up and stop it is a good skill to have.
Gio Salazar, a Division III wrestler out of Dubuque, Iowa. Also, Jason, more of a dual threat. 4 of his 5 wins have been by TKO, but a stout wrestling base.
Yeah, it's always good when you can have that stand-up to go along with that wrestling base to complete that well-rounded fighter.
Gio Salazar ranked the #1 amateur welterweight in Montana, ranked top 5 in the entire West Coast, already has won and defended a belt. Excited to see how he fares in the state of Utah, but provoking pressure, a lot to expect out of a big name, out of Extreme Couture. Also curious to see if maybe the jump up to pro will be the next thing for him with a win here tonight.
Yeah, I think if he comes away with the title here, it might be time for him to go pro.
Fired up and fresh off an emphatic win, enter Bane Varner. Eric, you shared mat space with him leading into this second title fight, his toughest matchup to date.
Yeah, I actually sparred with him 2 weeks ago a little bit, went a couple of rounds with him when I was down at Agima. He looked really good, moved well, mixed his strikes up really well. Has a ton of energy, so I'm really excited to see this fight.
Jason, he brings a fire like few can.
Yeah, he can, and he's great to watch fight. He always brings it. You see that 4-1 record. He did take a loss in his last fight, but he was winning that fight.
It was the win last fight. He's 0-1 in championship bouts. He lost in the first minute of his first title fight back in August of 2020. I believe he was just 1-0 at the time. Certainly grown and built up himself throughout the years, and back in there is Bane Varner. Let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this amateur welterweight title bout. Bane Varner, 6-year senior. Giovanni Salazar will be 2 inches taller in there. Identical in weight, tipping the scales at 169 pounds. Bane Varner with a record of 4-1. Gio Salazar with a record of 5-1. First of 4 titles on the line here tonight. Bane Varner awaiting. With that, let's kick it over to Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Drip Swag. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyastad. This fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Welterweight title. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 5 wins and 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture MMA, hailing from North Las Vegas, Nevada. Fierce fans, make some noise for Gio Superman Salazar. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 4 wins and 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 169 pounds. Fighting out of Akima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Provo, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the Bane Train Varner.
All right, boys, we've been over the rules in the locker room already. Just going to go over those big ones again. Stay at the top, back of the head, neck, and spine, and keep your fingers out of the cage. Still an amateur bout. So the only thing that strikes the head is a punch or a kick. Got it? Touch them up. Let's have a good fight.
Back inside the Fierce cage is Bane Varner in the red gloves. Extreme Couture's Giovanni Salazar strapped up in the blue gloves. This amateur welterweight title bout is brought to you by Drip Swag. Create your own custom Spirit swag and see it come to life. Drip Swag, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Salazar immediately in on the takedown off of the Bane Varner kick. And some prime real estate for the Las Vegas fighter, as he'll send him matted once again, Jason.
Yeah, it looks like he might have a strength advantage there. He picked Bane up fairly easily there.
Already in a little bit of trouble opposite the broadcast booth.
Yeah, Salazar's all over Bane right now.
Bane needs to do what he's doing. He needs to turn all the way to him and commit. Try to maybe pull that leg in. Or he needs to abandon the leg and post up on his hands.
Great control with Salazar.
Really smooth.
Yeah, flattening him out. He's in total control right now.
More ground and pound. Followed up by Gio Salazar. All Extreme Couture through the first minute and 15 seconds of this first round.
I don't think Salazar has stopped throwing punches since the bell rang. He's just throwing punches.
He absolutely has. Bane's going to need to post up on one of these hands and get up. He's going to take a little bit of shots, but he is anyway. He needs to get up and turn towards him.
Varner finding his way to a tripod, but Salazar, privy to it, jumps on the back and now wrapping up what looks to be a rear naked choke.
And that's tight. That's under the chin there. Bane doing a good job tucking his chin.
Salazar, 1 win by submission. It was March 3rd of 2019. This one looks to be tight.
Salazar's deep under the chin right now.
Dave Selyastad's going to call it. Gio Salazar plucks off another contender, and he is now the Fierce FC Amateur Welterweight Champion.
Impressive performance tonight by Gio Salazar. Dominant performance. Bane Varner's no joke, and Gio Salazar made that look easy.
He definitely did. He anticipated Bane to throw that kick off the bat. Went right to the takedown and just dominant. Bane looked a little bit lost because he was taking some shots and couldn't utilize the cage to try to stand up.
belt number 2, title win number 3. Gio Salazar mounts the cage as the new Fierce FC welterweight champion. Let's go ahead and kick it over to that replay presented by Rush Hydro.
As I was saying, right under the neck there, it was tight almost right from the bat. I'm thinking Bane was out probably sooner than it was stopped because he stopped fighting the hands altogether, didn't defend it. It also shows Salazar's power because he didn't have legs around his waist to try to lock it in. He was able just to get that horsepower and squeeze.
All right, with that, primed to belt the winner, here is Jackson Host.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Celia said has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute 57 seconds of the first round, declaring the winner by submission due to rear naked choke and new undisputed welterweight champion, Gio Superman Salazar.
I mean, got to interview you. You're the champ now, man. Ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Gio Salazar. Gio, that was a dominant performance. Quick work tonight. That was the plan? You were super aggressive coming out tonight.
Yeah, we knew that he was going to come in trying to knock me out, and that's how he fights. He's a guy that tries to KO you, so I had to get it to the ground and fuck him up on the ground.
And that you did. Great performance. You're the champ now.
I want to say something. I dedicate this fight to all the people that believe in me, all the people at Extreme. I carry you guys on my back. Everyone, Chris, Curtis, Sean, Adam, everyone. My little brother too, he puts in a lot of work. And yeah.
I love it. Where do you go from here? Are you going to defend the belt, go pro? What's next for you?
My team was saying that we should go pro now.
Yeah, with a performance like that, we can't wait to see you back in the cage. Anything else you want to say? Sponsors, family, friends?
First blood. I don't know what that means.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner and new Fierce FC welterweight champ, Gio Salazar.
I always want the UFC, but if not, I'll be right back here defending this thing.
Big shots by Joe Hollow. Finish this. One of the best fights you will ever see in Utah. Christmas can be. It's Chris Ventura getting it done in the debut.
Everybody brought it tonight.
That'll do it.
Eric Iman with the highlight finish.
He's on a mission tonight.
Is the undisputed king of the lightweights.
We were on the edge of our seats for every fight.
Quick to bang, let's go!
Welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 31, presented by Rush Hydro. Scan Fierce Fighting Championship's new digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on the bout lineup, stats, and much more. Gio Salazar, the new welterweight king, Jason.
Sounds like he's going to vacate that and go pro, which I think he should. With a performance like that, it's time.
Yeah, no reason not to. Very dominant. His record speaks for itself. He's ready for some tougher competition.
And when you're training with the likes of Chris Curtis, you're ready to go.
We are at the last frontier of these prelims. Jackson DeGray, Artis Lyles to headline. Fierce Fighting Championship will continue on at fiercefightingchampionship.com. Pay-per-view is available for purchase right now at that website. With that, looks like we are just about ready to get things going with two more bantamweights. The belt on the line, Jackson DeGray and Artis Lyles. Here's Jackson Host.
Fierce fans, our second title fight of the evening and final bout of the preliminary card is sponsored by Atlas Health and Life Insurance. Dedicated to safeguarding your well-being with comprehensive, affordable insurance coverage, Cody Capson can help you find the protection you need, whether you're an individual, a family, or a business owner. He provides the best options tailored to you and your loved ones, ensuring peace of mind throughout your health journey. Insurance can be complicated. Cody Capson makes it easy at Atlas Health and Life Insurance. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome the next two fighters, Artis Lyles and then Jackson DeGray to the cage.
Battle-tested and back for a belt is Extreme Couture's Artis Lyles. Eric, a 4-fight unbeaten streak was kickstarted with Fierce up in Idaho Falls. Hasn't lost in nearly 2 years, leading into his first shot at a strap.
Yeah, great lead up to a fight. He's got to have all the confidence in the world coming up undefeated that way in the last 4 fights. Dynamic fighter. I'm very excited.
Jason,
I'm really excited for this fight, actually.
Jason, we see that 5-2 record on the screen. His last loss was to the Fierce FC flyweight champion, Nasir Davis, back in August of 2022.
Yeah, this guy has just improved every fight. He's great striking, great wrestling. He's just gotten better and better, and this is one of the fights that I highlighted as possible fight of the night. Shout out to Roman Ishmael. This is his 3rd fight corner in a row. Roman is just doing some work tonight, overtime.
5 Extreme Couture fighters on this card. Artis Lyles, his career started 1-2, but now a 5-2 record. He looks to remain one of the hottest fighters in the entire West Coast.
Yeah, he's going to have his handful with Jackson DeGray tonight.
Blinding striking speed in the pocket is Artis Lyles. That has been his bread and butter through 7 fights, the 8th with a belt on the line. Here he is out of Extreme Couture in Las Vegas, Nevada. Well, he has taken care of business in state for a second, so now a new challenge presents itself for the Fierce FC amateur bantamweight champion, Jackson DeGray. Jason, one of the highest ceilings amongst amateurs in Utah, primed to face out-of-state competition for the first time since 2022.
Yeah, this kid is one of the up-and-coming fighters. He's the champ. He's looked super impressive. The way he won the belt was probably one of the most impressive performances I've seen in the cage. Just an well-rounded striker is Jackson DeGray.
Eric, we talked about the blinding speed of Artis. When it comes to Jackson, a sharp-witted point fighter with finishing power as well, a 100% knockdown rate under the Fierce banner, and 100% finish rate as well.
Well, he's very, very smooth and accurate. And accuracy can beat speed as long as you're inflicting damage, right? Plus, the accuracy can take some of that speed away as the fight wears on.
All right, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro between Jackson DeGray and Artis Lyles. Lyles, 8-year senior to DeGray. DeGray will have the 2-inch height advantage. Jackson DeGray weighing in at 134.5 pounds. Artis Lyles weighing in at 134. DeGray with a record of 4-1. Artis Lyles with a record of 5-2. Jason, it just seems like the matchup between these two begs for a perfectly matched style, I guess I should say. Both of them are going to be esteemed strikers for years to come.
Yeah, this one stood out to me. When I saw the fight card lineup, this is the fight that stood out to me the most.
All right, let's kick it over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Atlas Health and Life Insurance, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. And this fight is scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Amateur Bantamweight title. Introducing the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an amateur record of 5 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in at 134 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture MMA, hailing from Houston, Texas. Fierce fans, make some noise for Artis the Kid Lyles. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding an amateur record of 4 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 134.5 pounds. Fighting out of Soul Fighters, Wasatch, hailing from American Fork, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the reigning, defending, undisputed bantamweight champion, Jackson DeGray.
All right, guys, this is a championship title fight, okay? Listen, obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. If you do not protect yourself, I will stop the fight. Do you guys have questions? Touch gloves if you want, back up.
Current champion Jackson DeGray looks to defend while sporting the red gloves. Challenging is Artis Lyles in the blue. This amateur bantamweight title bout is brought to you by Atlas Health and Life. Affordable insurance tailored to fit your needs and for your loved ones. Atlas Health and Life, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. DeGray ripping a leg kick to kick things off.
That'll get your attention.
A lot of Jackson DeGray fans here, just trains about 2 miles north of here at Soul Fighters Wasatch in Orem, Utah.
I think Eric called it out earlier. The artist will definitely probably have the speed advantage, but Jackson DeGray very precise in his striking.
Patient are the two fighters through a minute, Eric.
I like the long guard DeGray's using. It's going to take some of the speed out of Lyles because Lyles is going to have to close the distance here. Smart defense.
Also see an ankle brace on the right foot of Lyles as Jackson DeGray invests in the body. Artist Lyles follows suit. In on the takedown is Jackson DeGray. Pulling one out of the page of Nate Reinhardt, it looks like, Jason.
You know, I was just going to say we might see Jackson DeGray go for a takedown tonight, and then here we go, going for a takedown. Lyles will make it tough for him. Good wrestling base.
He's defending well, getting the underhooks. His feet are wide, which is important, and he's sideways. It's good takedown defense there. DeGray's sucking that leg in.
DeGray looking a little off balance there. Artist showing a little bit of strength there. And now DeGray having to fight the takedown.
DeGray near the corner of his head coaches Casey Wilkinson and Reese Hall. Artist Lyles still persistent in trying to floor the incumbent.
I'd like to see DeGray get his legs a little bit wider because if Lyle changes levels a little bit more, he's got the legs just like that.
DeGray in on the hip, a slick reversal.
And he's got the neck.
Wrapping it up, DeGray has not submitted an opponent since February of 2022.
Artist may pull out of this, but now he's sinking it in even deeper.
It was his debut. There's the tap. Jackson DeGray, the belt stays in the state, and he's going to defend it on home soil.
Watch out for this kid. Watch out for this kid. Jackson DeGray, he just showed us something we haven't seen with that submission.
Jackson DeGray remains the standard at 135 pounds. He gets it done in the first round, Eric.
What do you say? How impressive is that?
Whole new shade of the offense for Jackson DeGray, and still it's going to be announced in just a few moments. Dominant, Eric.
You know, it shows the work he's been putting in. He's growing, and a growing fighter's a dangerous one.
Looks like we are just about ready to make it official. With that, here is Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Thomason has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 50 seconds of the very first round, declaring a winner by submission due to guillotine choke, and still the undisputed bantamweight champion, Jackson DeGray.
Jackson, we were just talking about it. We were not expecting a submission from you tonight.
Somebody learned how to grapple, baby. Let's go.
Was that the game plan coming in here tonight? Did you want to kind of show off some of your grappling and your wrestling?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So my wife gets scared every time the fights go to the ground. Talia, that one's for you.
That was a great performance against a tough kid. You've defended the belt now. What's next for you? Where do you go from here?
This guy right over here, Nate Reinhardt, this is his next. I think I'm going pro soon, so let's go.
I love it. I love it. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to? Family, friends, sponsors?
Yeah, everybody here that came to support me, as always. Get loud, guys. Come on. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner and still Fierce FC Bantamweight champ, Jackson DeGray.
Back inside the UCCU Center live from Orem, Utah. This is Fierce Fighting Championship 31 presented by Rush Hydro. Welcome in everyone to the main card. Mike's side is Fierce FC heavyweight Eric Iman and Fierce FC analyst Jason Laporte. I'm Blake O'Rulian alongside to call the action. Our fourth man, Jackson Hoops, is waiting inside the cage to bring out our next two fighters to kick off this main card.
Fierce fans, welcome to the main card. Everyone tuning into the pay-per-view and everyone here at UCC Center at Utah Valley University, put your hands together and make some noise! We'll start this card off with the first professional fight of the evening. This fight is sponsored by Mecca Fitness. Fitness is 80% diet, and Mecca Fitness was created to make your diet easy by providing you meals that will provide the nutrients you need to fuel your body towards your goals. Choose from 4 meal sizes tailored to satisfy your caloric needs, 6 meal categories with a rotating menu built for flavor, and then heat, eat, and repeat with Mecca Fitness. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Arthur Duflo and then David Maggio to the cage.
All right, a bounce back hangs in the balance as Arthur Duflo makes his way towards the cage. Eric, 3 fights in his pro career, never gone longer than 45 seconds. It's all or nothing in there for the Las Vegas fighter.
Yeah, some of us go in with our shields and go home without them, and sometimes there's no other option, and that's a mentality.
Jason, here's a staggering stat for you. 1 minute and 45 seconds of professional cage time.
Yeah, that's crazy. This guy's down there at a great gym. He trains with some killers down there. I hear he's down there with Yaz, former Fierce Bantamweight champion. Got some great jiu-jitsu. This is going to be a good matchup.
Arthur Duflo won 5 of his last 6 fights when you include his amateur career. He hasn't been to a second round since January 8th of 2021. With David Maggio in front of him, it seems like it's going to be a perfect matchup.
Yeah, this will be a great matchup for him, and I love the last name Duflo. It just kind of seems like a good jiu-jitsu name.
First fight in Utah since January 8th of 2021. Curious to see how the elevation plays out for him, Eric.
Yeah, 4,000 feet, it's definitely a difference. I would guess he's trained correctly. He'll weather the storm.
First time in a long time on deck is David Maggio. Jason, he's dealt with some injuries that sidelined him for longer than expected, but seems to have crossed every T and dotted every I in preparation for this return.
Yeah, he's another guy that always brings it in the cage. He's got Jeremy Horn in his corner. He's got great jiu-jitsu, great stand-up, very well-rounded fighter. This is a great, evenly matched fight to start off our main card.
Hey, Eric, when we're talking about David Maggio, 8 of his 9 total wins have been by submission. Certainly a jiu-jitsu ace, received his purple belt in August of last year.
Yeah, he's got a great jiu-jitsu coach, right? One of the best ever. So him being able to control where the fight goes is definitely a win for him.
We see the MMA legend Jeremy Horn in the corner. Let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro. David Maggio facing off Arthur Duflo to kick off the main card. Maggio, 28 years of age. Duflo, 3 years senior at 31. Duflo also has the edge in height by 2 inches, standing 5'10". Maggio weighing in at 145.5 pounds. Duflo matches that. Maggio with a record of 1-1. Duflo with a record of 2-1. David Maggio back in the cage for the first time since January of 2023. Ready to get this main card started. And with that, there's no better person to do it than Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Mecca Fitness. This fight is a professional featherweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestad. Introducing the first fighter fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighed in at 145 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture MMA, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada, Fierce fans, make some noise for Arthur Duflo! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 1 win and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighed in at 145 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Jeremy Horn's Elite Performance MMA, hailing from South Jordan, Utah, by way of Green River, Wyoming. Fierce fans, make some noise for David Maggio!
Back in business is David Maggio in the red gloves. Arthur Duflo answers in the blue. This featherweight bout to kick off our main card is brought to you by Mecca Fitness. Free personalized meal prep to get to your goals. Mecca Fitness, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Duflo, no feeling out process, shot out of a cannon as expected, as he'll find Maggio on bottom.
We go right to the grappling from Duflo.
David Maggio, his pro debut was a 3-round grappling war. Smoother sailing in his second fight last February versus Alex Eastman in Idaho Falls. Maggio already surrendering some real estate, Eric.
Yeah, he needs to push off the cage. He might be able to just pop out of there. There he goes. Ooh, that might have been close to a questionable knee.
Duflo finds Maggio locked up in his body triangle, trying to wrap up a submission.
Kind of surprised Duflo went right to the ground knowing Maggio's all, 8 submissions.
Duflo's got a pretty good grappling pedigree as well.
Both professional wins by submission for the fighter out of Extreme Couture as he mounts on the back of Maggio. Maggio fighting the hands well. Arthur Duflo, 7 years of jiu-jitsu training, started MMA 6 years ago. As he finds himself the favor in terms of control time early. We apologize for the clock. Unfortunately, it's not working at this exact moment. We don't have an official time, but we will hear the 10-second clapper through 5 minutes. Duflo still making his way. Under the chin.
That's really tight.
Maggio seems to be in a world of trouble. There's the tap, and Arthur Duflo is going to get it done in Utah. He's going to move to 3-1.
Yeah, quick work by Arthur Duflo. Slick jiu-jitsu, stayed on top, controlled, finishing him off with the rear naked choke. Impressive performance.
Very, very smooth, impressive.
Quick work for the fighter out of Extreme Couture. The 31-year-old bounces back in a big way, and he has now won 6 of his last 7. Fired up, and rightfully so. It's Arthur Duflo. Let's go ahead and take that replay. Eric, it's all yours, presented by Rush Hydro.
So right before this, he switched grips and was able to really get some torque on that neck. He kept really good control with the body lock too, making sure there was no space given.
The short choke on the back finds Arthur Duflo back in the win column. Looks like we are just about ready to make things official as we corral the fighters to the center of the cage. Dancing Duflo, fired up. More quick work from him.
Yeah, that's a great fight name, Dancing Duflo. I like that. Very dominant, looked good. He's obviously hyped. He wanted this win. He was able to secure it quickly.
All right, now to make it official, here is Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyestad has called us out to this contest at 2 minutes and 1 second of the very first round.
Maio, how you feeling tonight, man?
Man, Luke was a really good grappler, so I didn't think I was going to put a grapple right away. I thought I had to mix it up, but he ended up working out in my favor. I'm grateful to God. Thank God, God always first. I want to thank my wife who drove here with me and helped me cut weight. My coach, Bendy Casimir. My best friend, Adam Frank. Yeah, man, my family, my dad, my mom, everybody, my little sister. I love you guys. I love God. Thank you for everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Mr. Arthur Dufault.
Hard to win. And you still have another one to go. And people ask me all the time, bro, you're 37. You're training so hard. I'm gonna show you guys a secret. What get me going? This is what get me going. Yoshi Hydro, developed by one of the best dietitians, Marcelo Fowell. That's the first thing that I take. I've been taking after weighing. So I go to UFC and make weight. That's the first thing that I take in COVID. And that's the thing that's gonna get me going to the next session. Yoshi Hydro. I told you guys the second round is done. Yoshi Hydro. That thing gonna get you going. Make sure you get yours.
All right, welcome back into Fierce Fighting Championship 31, presented by Rush Hydro, live in the UCCU Center in Orem, Utah. Scan Fierce Fighting Championship's new digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on bout lineup, stats, and more. Fellas, one fight in. Arthur Dufault only had 1 minute and 45 seconds of cage time headed into this one as a professional through 3 fights. This one, 2 minutes and 1 second, but still the same outcome, Jason.
Yeah, he was quick. He knew what he needed to do. Got the back, got the body triangle, sunk in that choke, and made quick work of Dave Maggio.
Eric, certainly you were impressed as well.
Very impressed. Shows his efficiency and his skill. You know, skill level can make that happen for you fast, and it doesn't pay better to be in there longer. The faster you're done, the more money you're making.
Couple more esteemed veterans up next. Theo Dukas out of Warrior Camp in Spokane, Washington, as well as Cole Schaefer, the local fighter out of Salt Lake City. Excited for that one. And with that, let's kick it over to our man, Jackson Hubbs.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Hidden Peace Counseling. As a licensed master's level clinical mental health counselor, Tess Schaefer aims to provide individuals quality mental health therapies utilizing a variety of evidence-based products. Her job is to help guide you to find answers for yourself, find your own perspectives, and understand your hidden pieces. Taking care of your mental health is an act of self-love, and Tess Schaefer wants to help you grow that self-love and worth at Hidden Peace Counseling. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Theo Dukas and then Cole Schaefer to the cage.
Back in action in enemy territory. Enter Theo Dukas. Eric, only chalked up 3 minutes and 49 seconds of cage time as a pro thus far. It's an all-gas, no-brakes affair with him in the cage.
Well, like I said, your efficiency can get it done. Violence can get it done. I think this is more of a on the violence end.
Yeah, this is going to be a violent fight.
Theo Dukas, a teammate of Michael Sear, current Fierce FC bantamweight champion, Jason.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was getting ready to say the exact same thing.
Theo Dukas, multiple fights at elevation. His last 2 have been in Idaho. Certainly won't be an issue here tonight as he fights in Salt Lake City, the #1 ranked middleweight in the state of Idaho, Eric.
Shows the work he's put in, plus short cage time. He's been very dominant.
Less than 90 seconds of cage time in the last 18 months. He's never gone past that first round. Pretty staggering when you think about what the 40-year-old can do inside that cage as he enters it right now. Waiting opposite will be Cole Schaefer. Back on track and looking to keep it that way is Cole Schaefer. Jason, He wiped away the doubt with a dominant performance last October. Looks to turn this walk into another win. It would be his first win streak since May of 2021.
Yeah, dominant performance from Cole last time we saw him in the cage. I just got to say, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to have to take credit for the song choice of Cole. He texted me earlier this week, so I helped him pick out the song choice.
Did you really?
Great. Yes, I did. Great song choice. I picked the song for Cole Schaefer to walk out to.
What was the process behind that? He just texted you?
Yeah, he texted me. He said, hey, what should I walk out to? I said, tell me your options. He gave me 3 options. I have no clue what the other 2 were. They were very hardcore songs, and I like this song by Kansas, so we're going to roll with it.
I like the song choice too. I actually like this for Cole. Me and Cole spent a lot of time together, and I'm excited to see him back.
Cole Schaefer, 5 for 6 on takedowns in his last outing. Certainly something to look forward to for the former Division I wrestler in Iowa State. Excited to see what he can garner up. With that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro. Cole Schaefer versus Theo Dukas, not Austin Strail versus Mao Gutierrez. But with that, let's go ahead and pull up the particulars. Cole Schaefer, the light heavyweight, tipping the scales last night at 202 pounds. As for Theo Dukas, weighing in at 204.5 pounds. Dukas, 40 years of age. Cole Schaefer, 34. With that, let's kick it over to Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Hidden Peace Counseling. This fight is a professional light heavyweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 204 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Warrior Camp, hailing from Spokane, Washington. Fierce fans, make some noise for Theo Dukas. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 4 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 202 pounds. Fighting out of Gladiator Fight Academy, hailing from Heber City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the Viking, Cole Schaefer.
Cole Schaefer back in the big cage with the red gloves all the way from Spokane, Washington, as Theo Dukas fitted in the blue. This light heavyweight bout is brought to you by Hidden Peace Counseling, quality mental health therapies to find answers for yourself. Hidden Peace Counseling, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Tyler Tomlinson, first assignment here on our main card tonight. Looking to open up with some kicks early is Schaefer. Dukas closes the distance, looking to land up top.
Good exchange there from Cole. A little striking, finished with a knee, backed out, circled.
Schaefer making the shot stick. More from Schaefer in the stand-up. Dukas fires back.
Dukas was in trouble there for a minute.
Stellar movement by both light heavyweights early here, Jason.
Yeah, kind of feeling each other out right now. Dukas throwing some big bombs there. Cole's going to have to keep those hands up.
Perpetual movement by Dukas.
Cole's doing the right thing with Dukas' body posture broken over or bent over that way, and he keeps landing those knees.
Schaefer with another kick up the middle.
Nice heavy leg kick by Schaefer. Schaefer a little more calculated his last couple fights.
Both fighters searching for a shot as Schaefer mixing the bag up well. Dukas fires back.
We've been seeing nonstop action all night, a little slower pace on this fight.
A little less grappling, though, in this one compared to the others. We've seen a lot of submissions here tonight, Jason.
Yeah, we have. What was the over-under on some nice knees by Cole Schaefer?
That knee looked like it hurt Dukas a little bit, too.
He's breathing. He's taking some deep breaths in there. Nice 1-2 by Cole.
Schaefer with the oblique kick. Dukas fires back, attacking the lead leg. Overhand right by Dukas lands.
Yeah, his corner's called for that a couple times.
Crisp combination landed for Schaefer as Dukas invests in the body.
And as Eric said, Dukas is coming in with his head low. Cole's thrown that knee 4 or 5 times already.
Cole gets tagged, but trudges right forward.
Dukas is throwing that jab really long, which is good, keeping Cole on the outside, which will make it harder for Cole to land in the knees.
A couple of looping hooks as Schaefer finds one to the body. Chases down Dukas for a couple of follow-ups as well. Just under 60 seconds to go. Round 1 of a possible 3. Back and forth boxing match so far, Eric.
Yeah, good striking from both guys. Dukas is a little more wild, trying to get some power generated, while I think Cole's a little crisper.
Dukas echoes the body of Schaefer. Schaefer keeps moving forward, wears it well. Good parrying work by Schaefer.
Another good knee.
Straight knee up the middle.
Cole doing a good job of getting those knees in. He's got to keep those hands up as he's backing away.
Inside leg kick as well. I don't know if that was an official drop by any means. It looked like maybe a slip. Unsure, Jason. What did you see?
Yeah, it looked like more of like a slip on that one. I don't think there was any knockdown there.
He landed that inside leg kick when Cole was stepping forward. I think that was a slip.
Eric, Cole Schaefer mixing up the bag well so far.
I think Cole looks great. You know, he's working inside and outside well. Landing those knees have been really telling. Looked like he had Dukas in some trouble.
Jason, you've been mentioning keeping the hands up. We see Dana Ristazabal in his corner. Your thoughts through 5 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, if he's seeing the same thing I saw, you know, Cole's doing a great job of getting in there, throwing those knees, and as he's backing away, he's keeping those hands a little low, and Dukas has been loading up on that overhand. But Cole doing a good job getting out of the way, great defense, picking his shots. Calm, cool, and collected Cole Schaefer tonight.
Very composed.
And as you see, Dana Ristazabal in his corner. That's new.
Yeah, I know Cole's been going down to Agima and sparring and getting some work down there, which is really good for Cole. I'm glad to see him branching out. Dane's a stud coach.
Quality local looks by the likes of Court McGee, Mike Jones, Marco Sanchez, a little bit from Eric Iman as well to my left.
Yeah, I've spent some time over there. Dane helped give me a little bit of coaching leading up to my last one.
Back into action. Theo Dukas has not seen a second round as a professional. As he cleans the clock of Schaefer. Schaefer finds himself back home. Dukas on bottom.
You know, I was going to say that in the last round. The thing to remember is Cole can change this at any time. He has the wrestling chops. He can do this all night.
Cole just likes to bang, though.
He does. But I think he's being really smart here.
Cole Schaefer, 5 minutes and 42 seconds of control time in his last outing on October 21st of 2023. That was his first decision win as a professional.
See if Cole can generate some offense from this position.
Short elbow landed by the local fighter.
Dukas is doing a good job of tying the hands up, trying to make sure Cole can't generate some offense here.
Back up they go, a ring from the arena as the two light heavyweights go back to the striking exchanges. Cole Schaefer 4-1 at this weight class in his career as he enters in on another perfect takedown.
Beautifully timed by Cole Schaefer, right to side control.
That was fantastic how he turned the corner too.
Cole Schaefer qualified for the NCAA championships as a freshman at Iowa State back in 2011. Been using that a little bit more as of recent, Jason.
Yeah, he has been. I like seeing that from him.
Smart. It's really smart.
Punishing elbows right now. He's got Dukas and Trejo. There you go.
There it is. Cole Schaefer. He's going to get his first submission in 4 years. Back-to-back wins for the first time since May of 2021 for Cole Schaefer. Staying in the win column, a round 2 finish for the man smiling out of the red corner. It's going to be Cole Schaefer moving to 5-3 after a beautiful performance. Eric, he got tagged at the beginning of the round, went straight back into his bag of wrestling, which is always in his back pocket.
Well, it's good, right? Because when we have seen Cole lose, it's because he tries to get in these exchanges. He was smart to change the direction the fight was going in and put him in his wheelhouse.
Let's go ahead and take it over to that replay presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, take it away.
Here's Cole doing some ground and pound. He isolates that arm, puts it right in Americana, locks it up perfect. Just really smooth, really good awareness.
Fast as can be, it's Cole Schaefer. With that, let's kick it over to Jackson Hoops to make it official.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Thomason has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 14 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to Americana, the Viking, Cole Schaefer!
Ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Mr. Cole Schaefer. A submission. What's going on here, Cole?
It's almost like I've been training with some jiu-jitsu guys down at Agima, and they've been working me over.
It's been paying off for you, man. How you feeling tonight? That was an impressive performance. I talked about it on the broadcast. You were calm, cool, collective. You picked your shots. You ended up getting the finish in the second round. Was that the game plan coming in here?
The game plan is always knock them out in the first, but you go with what happens. But no, it went just the way we talked about with coaches, everything like that. Set up my shots with my hands, actually set them up, don't just dive at things, and work from the top position. And so I really spent a lot more time doing that. Like you said, calming down, taking my time, doing it right.
Is there anybody you want to give thanks to tonight? Family, friends, sponsors?
So many people. First off, my wife, Tess Schaefer, thank you so much. Our baby girl couldn't make tonight, she was sick, but little Charlie Rose is home watching with my sister. So I love you guys, thank you so much. All my family, and whether they're blood family or other family, they're all family. So everybody that drove down from Heber, thank you so much. Everybody that bought tickets from me, I appreciate y'all. You're what makes it possible for me to get in here and do this, so thank you all so much. My gyms, Gladiator Fight Academy, they helped me really, dial in my kicks, my striking, my knees. Saw a lot of those tonight, so that was Gladiator. They did a lot with that. The ground game, Jiu-Jitsu, Dane, down there at Agima, they beat the hell out of me, taught me how to really stay on top and work from top and calm down and take my time there. So they've been a huge help for me. All my sponsors, Damage Plan Insurance, thank you guys so much. Arnold Plumbing and Heating. I gotta look now. Sportsman's Bail Bonds, Gogan's Garage, Tie Banks Equipment. Can't look at my butt right now. I can't see my ones on my back. TMS Trees, Jones, Jared Jones construction work. I appreciate you guys. Hidden Peace, they did a lot for me this time, getting my head right. So thank you all. I appreciate everybody that's helped me get here.
Ladies and gentlemen, get up your winner, Mr. Cole Schaefer.
Back inside the UCCU Center in Orem, Utah, Cole Schaefer getting the job done, besting Theo Dukas in the second round with that submission. Jason, that was impressive by Cole.
Ask me tonight how would Cole Schaefer win the fight, I would not have said by Americana. There's a 0.0% chance I would have said by Americana.
Yeah, I agree, but I think it just shows seasoning by Cole. That's when you turn into a veteran. He's lost some fights by trying to be in a firefight. He doesn't need to do that. He has all the ground skill in the world.
He won his first 2 fights as a pro. Then he went on a 3-fight skid, losing by finish, and everyone wondered, what's the future going to look like for him? He's now won 2 in a row.
I think it's huge that he's gone down there to Agima and gotten working with Dana Aristobal and Court McGee and those guys, because you've seen a different Cole his last 2 fights.
So I talked to Cole after that last win. Me and Cole are buddies. We talk a lot, and I love the guy. And I told him, I think you need some time off. I think you're fighting too much. Give yourself a little time. Let yourself rest. Get back to the basics, and it shows that that's what he needed.
Speaking of guys who fight a lot, Mao Gutierrez, the most active fighter in the entire state of Utah, facing opposite Austin Strail. Austin Strail back for the first time in quite some time. Let's go ahead and bring him out right now. We'll kick it over to our man, Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by JC Pro Design. They take time to learn what your vision is for your project, deliver precisely what you want, when you need it, and at a price that makes sense. For your custom apparel, banners, signs, decals, vehicle wraps, and more, go with the pro, JC Pro Design. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Mao Gutierrez and then Austin Strail to the cage.
Another day, another walk for Utah's most active name. Enter Mao Gutierrez. Jason, he was faced with adversity in the opening seconds of his fierce debut, but the calm and composed demeanor dealt him his second win earlier this year.
I love watching this kid's fights. He's all energy. Doesn't matter the position he's in. He stays calm. He gets out of the position. He scrambles very well. Great wrestling, great jiu-jitsu, great stand-up. This kid's got a bright future.
And Eric, I think it's safe to say he can match the taxing output that he will face with Austin Strail on the other side tonight.
Yeah, it's got some remnants of John Dobson fighting, right? Constant movement, constant energy, big explosion. He can do it all.
Jason, minimal strikes thrown in his February matchup, but A-tier grappling was more on display.
Yeah, his grappling looked phenomenal, and he's going to be in he's going to be in a grappling match with Austin Strail, and now watch him stand and bang the whole fight.
Mao Gutierrez, 7-3 all-time when going to a decision. 9 of his last 10 MMA fights have gone to decision. 110 minutes clocked in inside the cage. You don't always see that from someone with only 2 fights under their record.
No, that's impressive. That says a lot. He's got a lot of experience, a lot of cage time.
Back-to-back fights at flyweight, 7-2 in this weight class. Mao Gutierrez consistently competing. He might be at PGI next Saturday.
That's insane.
So we talked about it in the last fight, right? He comes from California, and there's a fight every weekend. You can fight nonstop, and that's how you generate that kind of cage time.
Mao Gutierrez, as well as Austin Strail, both fighters putting their undefeated records on the line here tonight. never been finished. We will have to see what Austin Strail can do. 2-0, both wins by finish. But a stylistic stalemate it seems to be, Jason.
Yeah, this was my fight of the night. As soon as this was marked, I had Jackson DeGray as my fight of the night on the prelims, and this fight right here could be fight of the night.
There he is entering the cage. The fighter out of Cache Valley Martial Arts in Logan, Utah.
And this kid just loves to be in the cage. All smiles.
Been some time, but back on a beeline towards the cage is Austin Strail. Eric, 19 months void of MMA competition, and in his first fight back, puts his undefeated record on the line, 10 pounds lighter than he's ever been.
That's probably what he's been doing, maybe retooling and polishing what he needed to do in the gym, making sure he's ready. Taking that time out can really help you when you're trying to get down a weight class.
Jason, undefeated at Fierce with a 4-0 record with the promotion. Hasn't had an off night with the company yet.
No, he hasn't. This is another kid. Man, this is a great style matchup. They both cancel each other out pretty much everywhere. This is going to be a high-paced fight. I'm really looking forward to seeing this.
Austin Strail out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy in Tooele, Utah. We have seen them go 1-1 thus far tonight. With that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this professional flyweight bout between Austin Strail and Mao Gutierrez. Strail, 1 year older, headed into this one, also 1 inch taller, will aid Strail in this one. Mao Gutierrez weighing in at 125.5 pounds, Strail weighing in at 125. Identical records at 2-0. Excited to see how this one plays out between these two 125-pounders.
Do we have a belt for the 125-pound division?
Not yet, but I have talked to Zach Partridge, and he has led me to believe that the winner of this will likely be one half of that title fight in a couple of months.
I like it. I like it.
Austin Strail, an A1 gas tank. Exhausting output for anyone in front of him. First time back in the cage since September of 2022. It was a rear naked choke win over David Maggio. And ready to get us primed for it is Jackson Hoops. We find him back inside the cage.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by JC Pro Design. This fight is a professional flyweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestead. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding an undefeated professional record of 2 wins and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighed in at 125 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Cache Valley Martial Arts and Fitness, hailing from Mendon, Utah, by way of San Clemente, California. Fierce fans, make some noise for Mao Gutierrez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also holding an undefeated professional record of 2 wins and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighed in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Tooele Martial Arts Academy, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Austin Strail.
First rep of 2024 for Austin Strail in the red gloves. Second rep of 2024 for Mao Gutierrez countering in the blue. This flyweight bout is brought to you by JC Pro Design. From expert fabric recommendations to accurate color matching, you can count on JC Pro Design to make you look good. JC Pro Design, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Strail closes the distance immediately. Blinding speed by both flyweights thus far. Spinning elbow, successful for Strail.
Really well timed.
A la Joe Haro. This is what I wanted to see, these scrambles. There's one takedown.
Strail mats Mauro. Gutierrez trying to find his way back upside the cage, trying to utilize it a little bit, Eric. But Strail finds his way to the back.
It was really smooth how he shot in and took him down. I was thinking that maybe the combined grappling experience from these two might lead to a stand-up fight, but we're not seeing that.
Again, Austin Strail, the lightest he's ever been, has been a bantamweight throughout the entirety of his career.
Yeah, he looked in phenomenal shape last night at the weigh-ins.
In good spirits on the scale as well, as Mauro finds his way back up, a knee, but Strail finishes off the exchange as they go back up top. Mauro lands a combination in the pocket. Nice work in the phone booth by the Logan fighter so far, Jason.
Yeah, that was a nice body shot, and then Strail right for the takedown again. Number 3 now.
Did you see that? He threw a Superman into a 1-2 and then shot. That was smooth.
And we saw this with Mauro in his last fight. He was in a little bit of trouble in the first round, and he bounced back. Strail's wrestling is just dominant right now.
Both of Strail's professional wins have been third-round finishes. Mauro has never been finished in his career.
He just went for that spinning back elbow again, is Austin Strail.
Cleared the distance well.
Yeah.
Weighty pressure early by Strail. Mauro catches the kick and now looks to find himself on top. Strail fighting it.
And the difference you're seeing here is Mauro's doing damage when he's on top. I love hearing both corners. I don't know if you can catch that on the broadcast, but both corners yelling instructions to their fighters.
Mauro looking to stack a little bit, get some movement from Strail, who's on bottom.
Beautiful coaching from both fighters.
Strail opening up the guard a bit. Mauro finds his way to the mount. Jason, I apologize.
I was saying he's jumping right in that head and arm choke.
He looked for that a couple of times against Jose Malaspin back in February.
And now he's in full mount.
Strail given up prime real estate as Mauro takes the back. Over a minute to go in round 1, 70 seconds to be exact.
Strail's trying to block him from getting that body lock. He needs to turn towards him, but now his arm's trapped. This is not good.
Not a good position for Austin Strail to be in, yeah, with that arm trapped.
Gutierrez covering up the mouth a little bit. Perfectly legal. Very annoying, Jason.
Very annoying. I get that happening to me every time I do jiu-jitsu with Pedro.
It pisses me off so bad. Like, it makes me want to commit violence.
Strail finding his way out of the possession of Mauro.
There's the scramble we were talking about.
Is that will echo the Salt Lake crowd.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
An illegal strike?
Dave Selystedt is going to call it.
Oh, this legal strike? I don't know what happened there.
No, Selystedt was pointing at his arm. So I wonder if he got
slapped on
caught.
the armbar. There was a tight armbar, but I couldn't tell if maybe that's what it was. I missed it.
We need to see the replay.
Difficult angle. We'll see what we can find.
It was an armbar. It had to have been the armbar because he had that armbar tight. It was so quick.
Mauro Gutierrez is going to keep that win streak alive, undefeated with the title shot coming. We're going to try to find it on the replay, but it was so fast it was hard to see. I don't think any three of us caught the action, Eric.
Yeah, it was the other side of the cage, and it was the arm facing the cage, it looked like. So this is going to be new to all of us.
This replay is brought to you by Rush Hydro, the official hydration drink of Fierce FC.
Oh, yeah, just turned in, locked in the armbar.
The short arm submission finds Mao Gutierrez his first win by finish as a professional. And the stock continues to skyrocket for the fighter out of Logan, Utah. With that, we're going to make things official in just a moment. Mao Gutierrez, we said in February he was going to become everyone's favorite fighter. He looks to continue on that trend. With that, let's kick it over to the man in the middle, Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Celia said it's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes and 35 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to armbar. Out of the blue corner, Maudro Angel Gutierrez.
Ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Mauro. Mauro, it's always an excitement watching you in the cage. Great grappling exchanges. You slapped on that armbar very quickly. We were talking on the broadcast. We didn't even see it. Talk about that setup and how you got that submission.
Man, it feels like a dream. It just was there, and I did it. Easy.
I love it. I love it. You're 3-0 now. What's next for you, man? Where do we go from here? Title shot, maybe?
I don't care. Keep fighting. Whatever my coach says, Kofi, I just want to keep fighting, man.
Well, we can't wait to see you back in the cage. Is there anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Salazar Nutrition, my coach at Catch Valley Martial Arts, all my training partners, my wife, wherever she is, and kids, wherever you are. Love them. God, I love it. Thank you, God.
Congratulations once again, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for your winner, Mao Gutierrez.
Oh, man. Don't worry. I can take real good care of you. See? All taken care of. Works perfectly for you, right?
It's important that you are taken care of properly. At Craig Swap & Associates, we don't get paid until you win.
One call, that's all. 801-444-4444.
Back inside the UCCU Center in Orem, Utah. Scan Fierce Fighting Championship's new digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on bout lineup, stats, and more. Fellas, Mao Gutierrez, his first finish as a professional. He said it was easy, but Austin's trail, no easy task for anyone, Jason.
No, definitely not easy. Once he got on top, I felt like Mauro was doing more of the damage, and yeah, he slapped on that armbar, and it was tight. I love watching that kid fight.
Eric, when we first started the fight, Austin Strail was the one who was doing a lot of the damage. Mao completely turns the tide.
Well, yeah, Austin was controlling pretty much where the fight was going the whole time, and then when we saw the reversal, it was, Mauro just went to work.
From 125 up to 200 pounds, Chris Chu facing opposite Jesse Salmon. With that, we're going to bring him out. Mike's side, it's Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Mountain Land Supply Company. They take pride in providing the best products to their customers while providing timely deliveries and always putting their customers' needs first. They look forward to the future as they constantly implement new systems and technologies to continue to grow and serve at Mountain Land Supply Company. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Jesse Salmon and Chris Chu to the cage.
First walk of 2024 finally commences for Raven MMA's Jesse Salmon. Jason, from an undersized heavyweight on 7 days' notice to a proper-sized catchweight for this one, the playing field seems to be leveled in his sophomore appearance in the Fierce Cage.
Yeah, big props for Jesse taking that short-notice fight. Now he's fighting a guy that's taking a short-notice fight. And Chris Chu, love watching Jesse Salmon fight. He's always in great shape. He's tough, good jiu-jitsu, good stand-up. Another banging fight tonight.
Yeah, and Eric, a prolonged fight camp considering his fight was canceled just moments before his music hit in February at Crown Fighting Championship down in St. George.
Yeah, it gives him some extra time, right? He can get ready, get prepped. I'm really happy to see Jesse back in here. He's earned this shot.
You spent some time with him just a couple of months ago, got that win, but What were some of the pros and some of the attributes that Jesse Salmon holds?
Well, he was really slick with that trip against me. I knew that he was going to try to get me down. He wasn't going to want to try to stand with me. He was keeping me against the fence a little bit, and I'm pretty sure I broke his nose with the knee. But, you know, he's game and he's tough and he comes to fight.
Nine days notice, no problem for Mori Training Academy's Chris Chu. Eric, maybe not the ideal lead into a pro debut, but sign on the dotted line expeditiously to stand opposite Jesse Salmon.
You know, that's what fighters do. If you're going to fight, you're going to fight. Speaking of Chu, he that last fight we saw him in, I mean, this kid is tough, because he took like an Oleg Taktarov beating.
Yeah, and he was dishing it out, too. There were some spots in there where he had Andrew Mickelson in some trouble. And if you noticed, he's at a new camp with Mori Training Center. He's got Ryder Campbell in his corner. Maybe we're going to see a different Chris Chu tonight.
Chris Chu making his pro debut, but his only losses are to Andrew Mickelson, one of the highest touted prospects in the entire country. Excited to see how he looks. The heaviest he has ever been. All previous fights were at middleweight and welterweight. With that, let's pull up what flies off the film with our tale of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this 200-pound catch-weight bout between Chris Chu and Jesse Salmon. Salmon, 8 years the senior. Salmon will also have the 1-inch edge in range. Salmon weighing in at 193.5 pounds. Chris Chu's tipping the scales at 200 pounds. Chu to make his pro debut right now, but we do note the 4-2 amateur record. Salmon with a record of 3-3. Excited to see how the product out of Mori Training Academy fares here in the pro debut, his first fight with said camp. All right, with a hot microphone, here is our man, Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Mountain Land Supply Company. This fight is a professional 200 pounds catchweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 3 wins and 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 193 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Raven Self-Defense Academy, hailing from Sacramento, California. Fierce fans, make some noise for Jesse the King Salmon. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making his professional debut. He stands 6 feet tall and weighed in at 200 pounds. Fighting out of Mori Training Center, hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for Chris Chu.
First rep of 2024 for Jesse Salmon in the blue gloves. Pro debut for Chris Chu, standing across in the red. This 200-pound catchweight bout is brought to you by Mountain Land Supply Company, providing the best products and meeting customers' needs first. Mountain Land Supply Company, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Jesse Salmon, the lightest he has been since May of 2018, has not seen a second round since June of 2015.
Zach said about 2 minutes after Jesse Solomon's opponent pulled out, Chu was on the phone with him calling, saying he'll take the fight.
I got the news, and about an hour later, it was already done. 9 days notice for the fighter out of Mori Training Center in Ogden, Utah. Chris Chu already making his weight well known as Jesse Salmon looks for the reversal. Going to get a quick timeout from Tyler Tomlinson. Eric, did you see what that was?
Yeah, it was a low knee. It just kind of, obviously not on purpose by Salmon. It was just in that exchange where they were both turning. Salmon threw a knee and it landed on the cup.
Chu seems to have his wits about him. Says he's all good. He can have as much as 5 minutes of wait time. Getting the thumbs up from Tyler Tomlinson.
There's no way he's taking 5 minutes.
Chris Chu, as durable as they come, but Salmon bringing the offense to him. Right up against the broadcast booth are the two fighters.
Salmon very aggressive.
Chu doing a good job of keeping those arms up, keeping Salmon's posture up so it's harder to take down. That's how he's controlling him.
Chu searching in for the takedown.
This is what Salmon was looking for.
Jesse Salmon, 2 wins by submission.
Saw him switch grips and get that arm out of the way.
Not sure if it's a perfect angle, Jason. You've been getting your reps in on the jiu-jitsu
Yeah,
mats.
it doesn't look like he has it quite locked in there. See, maybe Salmon scoop that leg and go for a sweep there.
Yeah, I'd like to see him reverse this.
We hear the corner of Chris Chu saying to step over. Can find himself in a perfect position if he were to do so.
Yeah, not bad to have Mario in your corner when it comes to the jiu-jitsu side of things.
Chris Chu finds himself on top. He'll grapevine the legs.
This is going to be a struggle for Salmon, Chu being the bigger guy.
Yeah, that weight difference is really showing right now. Heavy pressure from Chu. He's got that arm extended.
Well, and if you look, see how he's controlling the legs. Salmon can't post and push with his legs in that position.
He could get caught in a head and arm choke as well. He's got that left arm extended, and he's going for it.
Salmon already trying to get the arm over the top so that it's not blocking his neck.
Salmon been submitted twice in the pro career, most recently May 28th of 2018. Chu trying to squeeze right now to get the first round finish. There's the tap. 9 days notice, no problem. Chris Chu getting it done in the pro debut.
Tough as they come, Chris Chu. Very impressive performance by Chris Chu. I did not expect to see him even go for a submission because he's one of those guys that usually likes to stand and bang as well.
First finish for a Mori Training Academy fighter in 2024. Gets the embrace from Ryder Campo. Chris Chu, just a little over a week's notice, signed on the dotted line, wanted this opportunity, and with that, let's go ahead and send it over to the Rush Hydro replay presented by Rush Hydro.
So Salmon's trying to stretch his arm out so that it's not across his neck, but I mean, Chu's strength is really evident here, especially because normally when I try to go for that submission, I want to be on that opposite side, squeezing in towards it with my head. So it shows the strength of Chu.
All right, let's go ahead and make it official. Tyler Tomlinson wrangling in the fighters. And with that, we'll kick it over to our man, Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, referee Tyler Tomlinson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 52 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to arm triangle out of the red corner, Chris Chu!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with your winner, Chris Chu. First of all, I want to give a shout out to not only Jesse Salmon for accepting the fight on short notice, but for you for taking this fight on 9 days notice, jumping here and fighting Jesse Salmon, who's been in camp. You come in here, you get a great submission win victory. How you feeling on your pro debut, man?
Felt good. I want to thank my coaches for trusting me, so I'm trust myself and perform.
Is there anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Just all my training partners and my coaches. Yeah, that's about it.
Once again, to the soft-spoken Chris Chu, congratulations on a dominant performance tonight.
Chris Chu getting it done in the pro debut. Jason, soft-spoken, but dominant inside the cage.
Dominant inside the cage, very soft-spoken. I I didn't even really understand what he was saying, but he was giving a shout out to his training partners, and he just likes to fight, man.
Yeah, he's tough. I mean, when he fought Mickelson, I felt for him, but shows some training camp differences and what that can do for somebody, right?
Yeah, huge difference. I mean, I never expect him to get that head and arm choke. Got the takedown, got the mount, set it up beautifully, and he got the finish.
Grappling has always been the A game, and him to be able to utilize that against another esteemed grappler like Jesse Salmon, certainly something to tip your hat off to.
Yeah, impressive pro debut on short notice by Chris Chu.
All right, with that, we head into the land of the heavyweights once again. Kent Mafileo facing opposite Daniel Trejo. With that, let's go ahead and bring them out. Jackson hosts.
Fierce fans, 3 more to go. Here we go. Our next fight of the evening is sponsored by Glow Pop. They are very experienced in professionally making some noise. And with all sorts of gummies to choose from, Glow Pop is perfect for peak performance and for chilling after the fight. Expand your mind or melt away with proprietary blends of Blue Lotus, Delta, and CBD and natural herbs at Glow Pop. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Daniel Trejo and then Kent Mafileo to the cage.
Well, the streak is starting to string together nicely for Arizona's Daniel Trejo. Eric, 2 wins in a row with 2 first-round finishes, but a sizable step up in competition facing Kent Mafileo in this one.
Sizable step up in size also, and Kent's a killer, but you know, Trejo's built like he's got power and heavy hands.
He does. When he fought Zach Cavender, he had Zach Cavender in a lot of trouble in that fight. And don't sleep on this kid tonight.
He's got shattering power. Rocked or hurt every opponent that he has faced, headed into his 5th professional bout. All pro and amateur wins have been by first or second knockout. I mean, the power transfers wherever he may go. It doesn't matter the weight class, Jason.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter tonight either. Yeah, he looks confident. He's going to be ready to throw down tonight. He's got a big task in front of him. With Kent Mafileo coming off a loss, there's going to be violence.
Daniel Trejo taking his time getting up to the cage.
Maybe a little sportsmanship, making Kent wait it out a little bit.
That's what I was thinking too, because usually I'm so goddamn impatient.
Daniel Trejo made his pro debut with Fierce in 2021 at Fierce FC 16 versus Zach Cavender. Didn't answer the bell for the 2nd round. Eric, you faced Zach Cavender as well. I mean, he can punch with the best of them.
Zach shattered my face. I had a midline face fracture. I had a face fracture that had been there for about 4 years, and Zach caught me right on the button, and this is as pretty as you get for $150,000 in rebuilt facial surgery.
Daniel Trejo, as mentioned, won 2 fights in a row. Jason, a burdensome level of pressure when he mounts might be something that he might want to do with Kent Mafileo opposite.
Yeah, his game plan's got to be, let's just throw bombs and try to end this night quickly. I don't think he wants to go to the later rounds with a guy like Kent. With his size, there's what, a 30-pound weight difference between the two, I believe, from last night's weigh-in.
Daniel Trejo weighing in at 230.5 pounds. Kent Mafileo weighing in at 262.5 pounds. The last time Kent was that heavy, it was Rudy Shafroth in June of 2023 at 265 pounds.
Yeah.
Entering the cage is Daniel Trejo, 2-2, but 2 wins in a row, looking to make it a 3rd out of Tucson, Arizona. Still a fan favorite as one of Utah's finest. Enter the former Fierce FC heavyweight champion, Kent Mafeo. Jason, the hype train derailed back in February, but he looks to get back on track at an accelerated pace with a quick turnaround win here tonight.
And I already see a different look in his eyes tonight than I did back in his last fight. I think you're going to see a focused and violent Kent Mafeo tonight.
Yeah, Eric, he felt like he just couldn't get going last fight, lended it to just having a night off. We'll see if he can turn his weaknesses into strengths here tonight.
You know, that happens sometimes that you're back in the, you're back in the warm-up room trying to get warmed up, and it's just not coming together for you. It's happened to me.
Jason, first non-title fight for Mafeo since November of 2022. That was 3 fights ago.
Yeah, he's been skyrocketing through everybody, just finishing every opponent, getting better and better. And he had a little bit of a setback. He acknowledged it. He figured out his weaknesses, and he's been working on them.
Also, first fight not being the main event in over 2 years. With that, let's go ahead and get the particulars with the tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this professional heavyweight bout. Mafeo, the older man by 7 years. Also, the largest height discrepancy on this card by 6 inches. Kent Mafeo will stand 6'2". Mafeo weighing in at 262.5 pounds. Daniel Trejo tipping the scales at 230.5 pounds. Mafeo with a record of 5-1. A little less tread on the tires for Daniel Trejo with a record of 2-2. With that, entering the cage as we speak is the former Fierce FC heavyweight champion, Kent Mafeo, looking to get back on track here in Orem, Utah.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Glow Pop. This fight is a professional heavyweight bout scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. And when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyesaid. Introducing the first fighter, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 2 wins and 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 230.5 pounds. Fighting out of Reyes Boxing, hailing from Tucson, Arizona. Fierce fans, make some noise for Super Duper Saber-Tooth Trejo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 5 wins and 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 262.5 pounds. Fighting out of Rise Boxing, Classic Fight Team, and Agima Jiu-Jitsu and MMA. Hailing from Salt Lake City, Utah, Fierce fans, make some noise for the former heavyweight champion, Kent Mafeo.
Former Fierce FC heavyweight champion Kent Mafeo rocking the red gloves. Reyes Boxing's Daniel Trejo poses opposite in the blue. This heavyweight bout is brought to you by Glow Pop. For peak performance or relaxing after a match, head over to glowpop.com. Glow Pop, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Trejo ducks under and attacks the body early. You see the stark height differential between the two heavyweights. Trejo, the shortest opponent Mafeo has faced to date as a professional. Gonna have to get used to that early on here.
Big shot landed by Trejo.
Trejo rings the bell. Mafeo trudges forward. Gets a pop from the crowd.
That's what Trejo's gonna need to do if he wants to get the victory here tonight.
Trejo's moving really well in and out.
He's making Kent work.
Trejo doing a good job getting inside. He cracks Kent once again. We get a smile from the former champion. Daniel Trejo, an ace at changing gear and getting inside. Finding the range well here is the fighter out of Arizona. Mafeo getting his chin tested early. He's already been hit a couple of times cleanly, Jason.
Yeah, he has. he made it pretty well. But that's Daniel Trejo's key to victory tonight. He's gonna have to throw those big shots. Gain Kent's respect. He's going to the body. He's investing early. As of right now, I know we're early in the fight. He's winning at the moment.
It's busier.
Trejo goes back upstairs. He'll send a shot to the body of Mafeo. Trejo trying to get under the hips.
If I'm Trejo, I'm backing away from this. I don't know if I want that extra 30 pounds laying on me.
Mafeo dropped for the first time in his career, Eric.
Yeah, he was moving backwards and got caught a little bit. He hopped right back up. Trejo's just the busier guy here.
Yeah, I think Kent's trying to figure out that size. You know, usually Kent's in there with the big boys, and he's got a guy that's 6 inches shorter than him.
Well, and I've sparred with Kent a lot, and honestly, what I think it is the in and out speed.
I don't know if Kent's wiping sweat off his eyes.
Kent's eyes
sweaty.
got some damage. That right eye is showing some damage.
Some thudding leg shots by Trejo. Mafeo, it looked like a cut under that right eye that seems to be bothering him.
I'd like to see Kent keep popping that jab out there. Use that range.
Kent should throw that jab, aim for the neck, because Trejo's moving up and down with his head a little bit when he's coming inside. He'd land as Trejo ducks under.
Trejo took ownership of the cage. Mafeo heads back to the center.
Trejo doing a good job investing in the leg kicks.
Mafeo clubs to the body, utilizing the kicks well.
Nice hard leg kicks by Trejo again.
Mafeo just seems to be a step behind Daniel Trejo, so quick at 230 pounds.
Much faster than his body type would lead you to believe.
A little Daniel Cormier-esque.
Mafeo checking the kick well. Now a power punch by the former champion. A kick as well, mixing up the bag well. Jason, I apologize, I cut you off.
Yeah, I was just going to say that eye, Kent keeps grabbing that right eye. He definitely some damage there.
Mafeo, the teep to the body, sent him back. Trejo look to wrap up. Privy to the knee up the middle by Mafeo. Up against the broadcast booth are the two. Waning seconds of round one.
Shout out to the Cage crew for saving us on that one. Great first round by Danny Trejo.
An uncharacteristic first round by Kent Mafeo. Eric, it just seems like he's trying to figure out the movement, the speed of the opposition.
I think he definitely is. I think that eye's bothering him a little bit. I do think that Kent started letting his hands go a little bit as the round got that last minute of that round. He started to loosen up a little bit, but there's definitely a mouse under that eye.
Yeah, he's got a nice little mouse under it. It's definitely caused him some problems.
Eric, you work alongside Marco Sanchez as well as Dana Risazabal. What do you think they're saying to him through 5 minutes?
I think, well, what I would be saying is feint, throw the jab, and then see if you can get him to bait in, because he's coming in to try to hit the body and then hit that uppercut or hit that knee.
Daniel Trejo, every pro fight has ended in the first round, uncharted territory as a professional for the fighter out of Reyes Boxing. As for Kent Mafeo, went to the second round against Jared Vandera just a few months ago. Back to the center of the cage are the two at the top of the second round. Inside leg kick felt by Trejo.
Yeah, I'd like to see Kent pop that jab out.
quick evasions by Trejo. Being a little bit harder to hit as Mafeo does land a leg kick. Stiff outside leg kick for Mafeo. Mafeo meets Trejo on the convergence. Breaking to the body as Mafeo pushes back the challenger. Mafeo seems to get the wheel rolling a little bit more now, Eric. Seems to be more so in his flow state.
Yeah, like I said, he loosened up a little bit more towards the end of the round despite the evidence of the eye bothering him. He's looking much better flow here.
Yeah, Trejo slowed down a little bit in this second round, and now I think you're starting to see gain that confidence back. And maybe there was a little bit of that first loss losing the belt first round, a little bit of jitters in there. Maybe he had a little bit of that in that first round.
Outside leg kick lands by Trejo.
Well, in comparison to that first round, Trejo's moving at half speed.
Looks like possibly an eye poke. Solved by the fighters without any intermission. Mafeo getting some more work upstairs as Trejo closes the distance. Mafeo looking to get the reversal. He'll reverse the shorter fighter. Mafeo back in his wheelhouse, up against the cage. This is where he has found home and success.
They seemed a little hesitant throwing that knee, and he's tired.
Shot to the body. Mafeo going to work. Surprise, surprise to all. The king is back. Ken Mafeo gets it done.
He landed that front kick to the liver.
That was right to the liver. Nice body shot. He'd invested in those in the first round. He was landing a couple hard late body shots.
Back in full force, Kent Mafeo. He is still that guy at heavyweight. Eric, he felt some adversity, but the second round looked right back at home.
You know, he took some damage and he wore through it. There was visibly his eye was bugging him, right? We kept seeing him wipe it off, and sometimes you think your eye's bleeding and you're actually just sweating, but you can't tell the difference.
Let's go to the knockdown and the finish presented by Rush Hydro.
So Trejo's moving in, and right there, Kent throws that front kick to the body and just caught him. It's on the other side, so I don't think it was on the liver, and then just finished with that power.
Kent Mafeo is going to move to 6-1. All smiles. Over by the broadcast booth is Kent Mafeo. We see Daniel Trejo on the other side. A valiant of all valiant showings by the fighter out of Tucson, Arizona. Eric, he looked great through 5 minutes.
Yeah, that 5 minutes wore him out, though, I think. You look at him, he's still hurt.
Looks like we are just about ready to make it official back inside with hoops.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyestead has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 22 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by TKO, Kent Mafeo!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Kent Mafeo. Kent, you come in here after losing the title. You fight a tough competitor in Danny Trejo. He came out and he was throwing some big shots in the first round. Were you hurt at any point in that first round?
He definitely stunned me. I think that's the hardest I've ever been hit, other than my older brother or my dad. But hats off to Danny, bro. He looked like he didn't even train with the body like that, but he fucking cracked me, so much respect, Danny.
Yeah, you caught him with a nice kick to the body. It looked like it was right to the liver. Was that the game plan, to invest in the body? You threw some nice late body kicks in that first round. Was that the game plan coming in here?
The game plan was just to come get the job done and not to make it a war, but that last fight I was in here, man, I lost to Vendara, and man, I lost to myself. Vendara didn't beat me, man. I didn't do what I was trained to do. I didn't fight the hands. I didn't do anything that I know I'm supposed to do. So I kind of had a chip on my shoulder coming in here, and it felt good to get hit and to know that I eat that shit. There ain't nobody out here that hits harder than me, and I eat everything. I'm like the Cookie Monster. I just eat them, eat them, eat them. Just keep feeding me, I'm gonna keep eating them.
Once again, back in the win column. This is your house. Anybody you want to give thanks to tonight?
Most thanks to the Most High, to God and my Heavenly Father. Second, I want to thank my coaches, my head coach, Marco Sanchez, my other coach, Dane, Court McGee, everybody that spends time helping me and making me a better person, man. I love all you guys. I want to thank my biggest sponsor, 22 Salute, Spirits and Coffee, man. They got some of the best coffee, some of the best whiskey, some of the best vodka. Yeah. And just everybody who supports me, man. I love you guys. And I'm barely getting started, so if you like watching me fight, you got a lot more to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner, Trent Mafeo.
One last thing, most importantly,
don't worry.
This fight was for my fiance.
I can take real good care
She
of you.
turns 30 tomorrow.
See?
It's her birthday.
All taken
so
care of.
Lauren,
Works perfectly
it's
for
for
you,
you,
right?
baby. I love you.
Congratulations again, Trent Mafeo.
It's important that you are taken care of properly. At Craig Swap and Associates, we don't get paid until you win.
One call, that's all. 801-444-4444.
Kent Mafeo comes out victorious. Scan to access the Fierce FC digital program on your screen right now to keep up to date on bout lineup, stats, and more. Jason, he's still the guy.
He's still the guy. I think he answered my question in there. I think maybe there were little nerves coming after that loss, and he got hit, and it kind of woke him up, and you saw a different Kent Mafeo. I loved seeing him go to the body and finish that fight with that body kick.
Yeah, and training with him and sparring with him leading up to this a little bit, I knew whoever the next opponent was going to take a beating.
Daniel Trejo put the beating on a little bit himself as well. That first round, it was very competitive, Jason.
Yeah, it was very competitive. I would say Trejo won that first round.
Absolutely. Trejo won the first round. Kent showed some veteran skill, wading through some adversity and picking his shot and getting his win.
That's an attribute that I feel like he has built over the years, Jason. I don't know if he necessarily had that as an amateur. He has it now as a professional.
He 100% did not have it as an amateur. This is one guy that we've watched grow from basically a street brawler to an actual MMA fighter, and just watching him grow. And it's been awesome watching that progression.
All right, we head into belt number 3 between Hamza Saleem and Jerome Hatch. This is going to be a fun one, fellas.
Don't blink.
There'll be some fireworks.
No doubt about it. With that, let's go ahead and kick it back over to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our co-main event of the evening and third title fight is sponsored by Autolocity Motors. As a dealership proudly selling branded title vehicles, Autolocity gets more vehicle for less money. You can rest assured knowing that you get the best deal available on a quality vehicle. A large selection of vehicles, the best prices in town, and a relaxing, no-pressure atmosphere makes Autolocity hard to beat. Rebuilt, reliable, real deal, Autolocity Motors. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome Hamza, Saleem, and then Jerome Hatch to the cage.
Uncharted territory on which to compete, and with that, we welcome Hamza Saleem. Eric, new to the state, but not to the job at hand. He's clocked in time with promotions all over the country, including a recurring role with Bellator, but tonight, beckons his first title fight in nearly 8 years.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience as well. He's going to want to come in here and take this belt from Jerome. So I'm excited to see what his game plan's going to be. Jerome's got fire in his hands, so hands up, buddy.
Yeah, Jason, I mean, we talk about Jerome Hatch, obviously the bare knuckle world champion in the past. As for Hamza Saleem, 71% of his wins have come by knockout, 5 of his 7 wins by his hands.
Yeah, this is going to be a war. I don't see this fight coming out of the first round.
Hamza Saleem 1-0 in professional title bouts. However, that was quite some time ago, back in 2016. Excited to see how he fares here at 205 pounds.
That is not Bo Nickel in his corner. That is Ed Short-Fuse Herman in his corner. Kind of looks like Bo Nickel, doesn't he?
He actually really does. We don't have a camera on. We got a camera on Hamza Saleem, however.
It is Ed Herman. UFC vet Ed Herman in his corner. I could have said Bo Nickel. Maybe I'd have got some more views.
Well, we're faced with the family, but back in the confines of what can only be described as home sweet home for the tenured light heavyweight champion, Jerome Hatch. Jason, 10 fights in the UCCU Center, and tonight, a chance to defend his Fierce FC belt for the very first time.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling pretty good tonight, coming back to his old home, defending his belt, 28-19. This guy's been around. He's fought the who's who, dynamite in his hands. He's got his whole family walking out to him, new father. Once again.
46 of Jerome's 47 professional fights have taken place in the state of Utah. This is his 11th walk in this very arena, a record of 5-5 in Orem, Utah. But when we're considering things off of the books as well, this is walk number 178, Eric. It's pretty unbelievable how long this guy's been around and how much he has been doing it over the years.
Yeah, it's unheard of. That kind of durability just shows how tough he is. Amazing talent. As you heard the crowd give him a big pop as he walked out. He's exciting to watch. 5
consecutive title fights for Jerome Hatch. With that, let's go ahead and pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro for this professional light heavyweight title bout. Jerome Hatch, 1 year younger at 37 years of age. Hamza Saleem, 38. Saleem will have the edge in height by 2 inches, standing 6'1". Hatch weighing in at 203 pounds flat. Hamza Saleem weighing in at 203.5. Jerome Hatch, a little bit longer in the tooth, 28-19, the official record. As for Hamza Saleem, 7-7 for the fighter out of Portland, Oregon. Jason, Jerome Hatch, 33 more fights than Hamza Saleem headed into this one. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have the experience advantage, but Saleem, no joke. I mean, he's fought in the Bellator promotion. He's fought some tough guys, but definitely an experience advantage for Jerome Hatch.
First defense of the belt for Jerome Hatch as well.
He forgot a piece of equipment there. Forgot his cup.
That's an important piece of equipment.
Most definitely. Going to be interesting to see how things play out for the two. 3-2 in bare knuckle boxing. He started that in August of 2022. Even rendered a world title a couple of years ago. Some embraces from the family, as well as his reliable resources in the gyms at 4-7, as well as Stoneman Boxing. Back home, it's Jerome Hatch, the Fierce FC light heavyweight champion. As we head back into the cage, where we will find Jackson Hoops.
Fierce fans, this fight is sponsored by Autolocity Motors, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Tyler Tomlinson. This fight is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Professional Light Heavyweight title. introducing the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a professional record of 7 wins and 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall and weighed in at 203 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of American Top Team Portland, hailing from Portland, Oregon, by way of Palestine. Fierce fans, make some noise for the Hamza Saleem. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 28 wins and 19 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighed in at 203 pounds. Fighting out of Stone Man Boxing and 4-7 Training Center, hailing from all over the United States. Fierce fans, make some noise for the reigning, defending, undisputed light heavyweight champion, Jerome the Hatchet Hatch.
Fierce FC light heavyweight champion Jerome Hatch, wrapped in the red gloves. Challenging is the visiting Hamza Saleem in the blue. This light heavyweight title bout is brought to you by Autolocity. Rev up your car shopping experience and enjoy savings of up to 20% off retail prices in Ogden, Utah. Autolocity Motors, an official sponsor of Fierce FC.
Don't blink.
21 total knockout wins between the two fighters in the cage here in this light heavyweight title bout. Two fighters collide in a striking exchange as Saleem throws the head kick once again. Saleem looking to keep Jerome at bay, it seems like, Eric.
Yeah, he's trying to control the distance. That's why he's got that long guard. He knows he doesn't want Jerome inside of his range because Jerome can hit him hard.
Hatch steps in.
Sorry about that. He threw that left high kick as soon as Jerome switched stances. That's the second time he's done that.
Saleem looking to create some grappling exchanges as he presses on the champion. Nice knee up the middle as well for the visiting fighter. Hatch will find the reversal and put Saleem up against the cage.
Saleem bestie to the body early.
Saleem's fighting smart being at that range.
Hatch punches his way out as he'll thud a leg kick to the body of Saleem. Hatch bites down on another shot upstairs. Hatch lunging in for that one. Misses the most of Saleem's body. Ducking inside is Jerome Hatch as we get an echo from the local crowd. Nice head kick landed by Saleem. Pushes back Hatch. Hatch moves forward.
Saleem doing a good job with the distance control so far in this first round. Keeping Hatch at bay with those kicks.
Hands out wide is Saleem, but Hatch still finding his way inside the pocket, Eric.
Hatch moves in fast, so you definitely got to be watching for it because that overhand comes fast too.
Already found it a few times. As Saleem keeps Hatch once again at bay. Steps inside for the head kick to no avail. Blocked by Hatch. Hatch throws a hammer as Saleem counters back with a couple of knees up the breadbasket. Hatch swings for the fences once again. still looking for it. Saleem threw a looping shot as we go back and forth between the two in the phone booth.
Now we're trading. Hatch taking some deep, deep breaths.
Saleem attacks the body and meets Hatch with the head kick.
I think those body shots, those body kicks are paying off for Saleem.
Saleem unable to break the guard of Hatch in that one. Under a minute to go here in round number 1 for this title fight. As Hatch sends a piston of a right hand to the chin. He goes back to the body. Saleem looked to have landed a knee on the ejection.
Hatch is breathing hard.
Yeah, he's breathing really heavy. He can't seem to figure out the distance yet of Saleem. He hasn't been able to close that distance.
But with Saleem's body posture, with his head upright that way, I'd be a little concerned, but he's controlling the distance well enough.
Hatch thuds towards the chin of Saleem. Solid first round from both. I'm curious, Jason, you seem to be conflicted as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. I'd probably give a slight advantage to Saleem in that round. I think he kept the distance. He landed some hard body shots with the kicks. Kind of looked like he had Jerome a little frustrated and got him thinking there in that first round.
Yeah, I think cage control, Saleem owned that one. You know, we saw some quintessential Hatch with him moving forward and exploding. But he really is breathing hard right here, too.
Jerome Hatch 2-3 in title fights across bare knuckle and MMA in recent years. Hamza Saleem 1-0 versus fighters with more than 10 fights. Jerome Hatch certainly the most experienced vet he has yet to face, but currently passing the test with flying colors as we head into round number 2. Co-main event slate here for the light heavyweight strap. One more after this will be the middleweight belt up for grabs between Mike Jones and Trent Miller as Jerome starts things off fast. Hatch looked to have clipped Saleem.
Yeah, he landed a big shot. Saleem's still doing a good job.
Hatch pumps out more punches.
Saleem with the big knee. Sorry to interrupt you there. Big knees by Saleem. Jerome, when he comes in, is dipping his head.
Catches a little bit of a left hook on the entrance there.
You're starting to see Hatch connect a little bit more in this second round.
Saleem. A short target to get his knee to the head of Hatch as he lands a few of those. Hatch fighting the hands well. Looks for the elbow. Still all offense from Hatch. Saleem reverses right up against the broadcast booth.
This is where Jerome needs to make it ugly. He's got to watch out for those knees.
Hamza Saleem, short elbow. Lands in the clinch. As Jerome forces the position away from the broadcast booth. Back to a knee up the middle.
Yeah, that knee hurt.
If I'm Saleem, I'm landing those bodies to the knee as much as I can.
Yeah, so far Saleem just fighting a great fight.
Saleem Finds himself on bottom. Hatch follows.
Really nice awareness of Hatch because Saleem was trying to trip him and he just pushed him back.
Hatch finds himself on his back, but the expeditious reversal finds them standing once again. Saleem wants the takedown though, guys.
And he gets it.
Yeah, as close as Hatch's legs were together, he was going to pull that out.
Just past the halfway point of round number 2. Hamza Saleem making his way towards the mount.
He's climbing right up Hatch.
The cage not an obstruction thus far for the fighter out of Portland, Oregon.
It's like Saleem's trying to isolate that left arm there.
Hatch trying to frame, but not a lot of movement from the bottom, Eric.
He's going to have to get his hips moving.
Yeah, I think he's a little winded at the moment. He's eating some big body shots.
Yeah, but this isn't the place you want to rest for a minute and a half.
No.
Some shoulder strikes from the top for Saleem. He's battling for a belt here. 1-0 in title fights. It's been quite some time since an opportunity at one, as he finds himself in mount of the champion. Hatch pushes himself away from the cage. Under a minute to go, round 2. Hatch surrendering his back.
And he gets the reversal.
Nice job.
Jerome Hatch is as tough as they come. Gets the pop from the crowd.
That's the experience we were talking about there.
Just when you think he's out of it, he just comes back.
Hatch met with a punch by Saleem. He's back on bottom. 20 ticks to go, round 2 of a possible 5 in this title bout. Hatch might be putting himself in a position, but he gets the reversal instead, stands back up.
Wow.
Wild in the waning moments. Jerome Hatch finds himself back to his feet. It's back and forth we go, Jason.
He is strong.
Durable.
That's strong to just basically just post him up on one arm and flip him over.
Yeah, very durable. Again, shows that veteran characteristic. You get that from being in there.
Eric, what would you say that does mentally, saying, I just got reversed when I seem to be in a dominant position?
Well, it makes it really difficult to, it takes the wind out of your sails, right? I just keep looking at Saleem. He does not look like he looks like he's hurt.
Yeah, he looks more gassed. I was thinking Jerome was the more gassed fighter, and you look in the corners, Jerome's standing, Saleem's taking some big deep breaths in his corner over there.
Not taking a seat. We saw a lot more offense from Hatch. Made it really dirty, especially early on in that second round.
Yeah, he did. He landed some better shots. That was a better round for him. I still might slight edge to Saleem in that, but Jerome Hatch very much still in this fight.
Start of the third of 5 possible rounds. Tyler Tomlinson, third man in the cage here. His final assignment of the night as Jerome Hatch with a spring in his step.
Oh, that body shot, that body kick hurts for Jerome Hatch.
Hatch sent back by the shot.
Yeah, he's running.
Saleem drawing a reaction from the champion. Now dragging it back down, Hatch right back up.
Big knees from Saleem.
Saleem going to work. Hatch answers back with a shot to the body. And now searching for a head and arm up against the cage. Not the perfect angle.
Just brute strength from Jerome Hatch. Zero quit in Jerome Hatch.
Non-stop between the two. Back and forth we go. Jerome Hatch now hunting.
Saleem probably wondering, what do I have to do to get this guy out of here?
In the foam booth, met with a knee as Saleem closes the distance once again. Emptying the gas tank, seemingly are the two light heavyweights. Hatch won't go away, wobbled by that one. The two fighters separate. Hatch goes straight back into it.
I think Saleem might be a little more tired than Hatch.
Jason, it seems to be a matter of who's going to quit. Both fighters exhausted, both fighters been hurt. 3 minutes to go, round 3, as Hatch hits the uppercut. Saleem bidding for a takedown.
Hatch just laying all of his weight right on top of his head. Hatch might be able to finish this if he starts raining down some shots here.
Missing the shots in the mount, but Hatch still in a prime position. The whizzer is there. A bullseye to the face of Saleem for Hatch.
Bad spot for Saleem right now with Jerome Hatch raining down shots on you. He's doing a good job getting his frames in, negating any power shots from Jerome Hatch.
Some short elbows landed by the champion. Right up against his corner as well.
I thought we were going to see a darce from Jerome Hatch there. It looked like he was going for it.
Hasn't had a submission win in 13 years.
He might have got a submission of the year if he would have pulled that off.
Saleem won't seem to go away as he stands back up. Both fighters battered through 2.5 rounds.
What a fight. Big uppercut from Hatch. Now you're seeing Hatch land in the heavier shots.
Saleem still standing.
Jerome almost gave him the back there with that. What a fight. Both these guys just durable.
Saleem gives up the position. Jerome Hatch back on top.
Really good bounce back round from Jerome Hatch, seemingly down 2 rounds to none. I feel like he's controlled this 3rd round.
30 seconds to championship rounds. Saleem attempting to get out of it. Hatch locked up. Saleem.
How strong is Jerome Hatch?
10 seconds to go in what has been an opportunistic round for the champion.
Hatch needed that round. He needed that round. He was definitely down 2 going into it. He won that last one decisively. He's slow to get up, though.
Both of them slow to get up. Both fighters. Hatch still on his knees in his corner, taking deep breaths.
They need to get some ice on Hatch and get his body temperature down. You see them doing that over there on Saleem.
An exhausting round for both. Non-stop output through that one. We're headed into minute 16, Jason.
We still have 2 more rounds of this.
War. A lot of damage taken by both sides. I think Hatch's shots obviously have been a lot harder. He's been able to wear everything Saleem had, as far as damage that way, with no problem. So this is going to come down to who's got it in the tank.
It wasn't in the screen, but Hatch wanted a little bit more water. The commission had to pull it out because the clapper did go. Top of round 4. Championship rounds are entered between the two. Echoes of Hatchet ring through the arena as he steps inside. Saleem on a wobbly foundation, but he fires back.
This is what I wanted to see from Hatch, that dirty boxing. Oh, big knee to the body for Saleem. Way to answer back.
In that last round, Saleem landed a big body shot too that slowed Hatch down a little bit.
Hatch has landed some heavy shots.
Hatch not giving any position to Saleem. All pressure by the fighter out of Orem, Utah.
What a war.
And that left eye busted up on the side of Saleem, Eric. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, yeah. Saleem's taking some big shots. He's tough, really tough, because we've seen Hatch just ruin people.
We've seen him put people's lights out. Saleem's just eating these shots and dishing them back.
Saleem only been finished by knockout one time. It was December of 2022. Jerome Hatch has put away 16 opponents with his punches. Both fighters biting down on their shots, hoping one will quit. Neither party agreeing yet. Saleem going back to building that back chase. Hatch been fighting the hands well through 3.5 rounds.
Yeah, he's holding that hand to make sure Saleem can't guard with it so he can hit him. Just really good dirty boxing.
Hatch cracks a few up top.
Saleem answers back.
Big right hand.
I mean, every time Hatch lands a big shot, Saleem answers back. These guys are just trading shots back and forth.
Eric, in your eyes, who's getting the fresher shots off between these two light heavyweights?
Hatch is landing the power for sure, landing the quality shots. Look at Saleem's eye. Yeah. And Hatch is playing this pretty well, really. I mean, he's decisively winning this round also. He's controlling Saleem completely. Saleem is landing some shots back, but nice trip.
Saleem with the takedown. Hatch springs back up. But Saleem persistent with it. Nice knee. Nearly breaks through the guard of Hatch. An echoing foot stop lands by Hatch. Follows up with another one.
That cannot feel good.
I've never had one hit me where I was like, it just never bothered me.
He's hard. He came down hard with those.
Just under 90 seconds to go, round 4 of a possible 5.
I mean, we could be 2-2 going into this 5th round.
Yeah, we got a little time here still, but assuming this round continues to go at the pace it's going, I definitely think that we'd be 2-2.
Both fighters non-stop output through 19 minutes. Still some head movement by the champion as Hamza Saleem looks to land one in the exchange.
And both of these guys are just giving it everything tonight. Leaving it all in the cage. What a title fight. Sorry to interrupt you there, Blake.
Another foot stomp invested for Hatch. It looks as though we will go to a 5th round. After 5 minutes, if you would have told me both of these guys would be standing through 20, I wouldn't have believed you, Eric.
Absolutely not. I kept thinking going into this round, somebody's probably going to stop the other one. Just shows how tough these two guys are.
Yeah, super impressive by both guys. The durability, the endurance, the drive. This is a title fight. This is everything you want in a title fight. Back and forth. Saleem coming out, controlling the first 2 rounds. Hatch coming back, showing why he's the champ.
Is it 2-2 going into this for both of you, in your opinion? Eric, we'll start with you.
I think so. I think Jerome won the last 2. I think Islam won the first 2. This eye, though, look at this eye. This is going to be telling coming into this round.
That's nasty. He's got a big cut right above that eyelid.
Well, but you look at his look at his cheekbone. I'm betting you that's a broken orbital.
Mace Sellers, our cut man, doing a great job trying to stop the swelling.
What a fight.
We've been up against the broadcast booth for a fair share of the time, especially through that 4th round. We got some blood on the broadcast equipment. Just got a note from our wonderful technical director wanted to bring that up for the masses. Top of the final round here between these 2 light heavyweights. Gold on the line. Neither fighter going away as Saleem looks to get some offense going with the kicks.
What's won Jerome Hatch these last 2 that I feel is won Jerome Hatch these last 2 rounds is he's kept Saleem pressed up against the cage and he's landed some nice shots. Kind of bullying him in there.
I agree. He's controlled the cage and then been able to land some continuous offense. Saleem,
Saleem,
that headshot.
Looked to have wobbled the champion. Hatch still standing.
Jerome's bleeding bad.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding really bad. That head kick.
That's not going to help his gas tank with that broken nose.
No.
Look at that thing. It's funneling.
And Saleem was setting that head kick up from the very first round. He was looking for it. Yeah, Hatch is in trouble.
Hatch looks to be hurt, but firing back. Still on his feet, not going anywhere. The crowd is on their feet. A fight of the year is in full force. Right at the center of the cage are the 2 205ers.
And the crowd is on their feet.
Hatch keeps it standing. Saleem wants to drag this out to the canvas.
That's really smart of Saleem. He's winning this round 2. He doesn't have to take any big shots here. He can control Jerome. Oh, Jerome's a mess.
Yeah, Saleem was looking for that kick this whole fight, and it landed in this 5th round. It may have won him the fight.
Hatch masked in blood.
Hatch has to get his arm out from between Saleem's legs and try to create some distance.
Not the greatest visual for the champion halfway through the 5th and final round.
Yeah, his nose is just leaking right now.
And Eric, not to mention, I mean, he's been doing this for nearly 25 minutes and now losing blood.
Well, losing blood and can't breathe out of his nose whatsoever.
And Saleem's got that left arm trapped and just raining down shots now.
Saleem nearing the finish. The blood making it a little bit slippery on the canvas. Tyler Tomlinson saying to fight back for Hatch.
What a
You
warrior.
can see them just sliding on this because of all the blood in that corner.
Like ice skating.
Yeah, what a warrior. Both of these guys. I mean, how many guys give up in that position, Eric? Most guys are folding. Most guys are folding after that first round.
99.9% of the population.
Under 90 seconds to decide it. All Saleem in this 5th and final round. These two fighters have gone to the scorecards 20 times throughout both of their tenured careers.
I think Hatch has to stop this fight. He's going to have to find some way to generate some offense and stop Saleem, which he hasn't been able to do up till now.
Saleem takes down the champion. But Hatch finding his way back to his feet. Jason, we've seen some bloody fights. I think this one might take the cake, though.
This one might just take the cake. Our guys that have to wipe this cage down after this fighter might be in there for a minute.
Not a fast turnaround for the main event. I'll have a little bit of time to talk about the card. But right now, 20 seconds to go as Saleem continues to tally up control time. Hatch punches out.
And he's barely standing.
Saleem's still trading with him, though. Saleem could get on his bike and run.
No.
What a fight it has been. Hamza Saleem, hands in the air as we will point towards the scorecards. Jason.
Crowd's on their feet after that one. What an epic fight.
I don't know how you're not on your feet after that fight.
Great performance from both fighters. They left it all in the cage tonight.
We see Doc Murdoch taking care of Jerome Hatch. Checking in on him, making sure that he's all right. His hands are up, and the crowd absolutely loves it. So many Hatch fans, but Hamza Saleem certainly picked up a few here in Salt Lake, or in Orem, I apologize, as well. As we will wait for the judges' verdicts. What a moment between these two. We've got the shot that cracked Jerome's nose. Eric, if you could break it down for us.
So Saleem, right there, Saleem set it up. He faked it on the first and then followed through on the second. And then just rained some big shots.
We'll go right back to it. The crisp connection on the knee, or on the kick, I apologize.
Right before that, he lifted the leg, faked it. Jerome leaned into it, and he just snapped that kick right over.
Both fighters find themselves standing through 25 minutes. Not an easy one to decide. We've also got, if you can look, our cage crew in full force trying to stop and soak up all the blood that was poured out throughout those 25 minutes. What a showing in a Fight of the Year candidate. Eric, I mean, I think it's safe to say this one's going to carry out through all 12 months of 2024 and end up the Fight of the Year.
Yeah, you're going to remember this one for sure because, I mean, just the heart of both these guys. These guys are both probably going to the hospital for certain after this. So, great war.
It looks as though scorecards are in hand as we await to put a belt on one of these fighters. We get the nod from Jackson Hoops. Tyler Tomlinson bringing the two light heavyweights into the center. And with that, we'll go to the man in blue to make this one official after a couple of photos.
Let's go, Guys, center of the cage.
Here to make it official, here is Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, after 5 fantastic rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Stephen Farragher scores this contest 48-47 for Saleem. Judge Dan First scores this contest 48-47 for Hatch. And Richard Montanez scored this contest 48-47, declaring the winner by split decision and new undisputed light heavyweight champion, the Hamza Saleem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with your new light heavyweight champion, Hamza Saleem. That was Fight of the Year candidate, back and forth. You come in here, you get the belt. How are you feeling tonight?
I feel great, man. That was a very close fight. Jerome is a tough guy. Back and forth, I managed to land more on the body, pull back, in, out, and got the W. It was very close. All respect for him and the team, and thank you for Fierce to put me on their show, and hope to be back, maybe fight one of the 185 champions or guys. And I would like to thank my team, Ed, Steve, American Top Team, Fabiano, Dylan, Brandon, the whole team, and thank you, and everybody here, Zach. And I'm an honor, pleasure to be here. Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations once again on an amazing performance tonight. Fight of the Year candidate. Give it up for your winner and new Fierce FC light heavyweight champion, Hamza Saleem.
I want the UFC, but if not, I'll be right back here defending this thing.
Big shots by Joe Hollow. Finish this. One of the best fights you will ever see in Utah. Christmas can be. It's Christmas Herrera getting it done in the debut.
Everybody brought it tonight.
That'll do it.
Eric Iman with the highlight finish.
He's on a mission tonight.
Is the undisputed king of the lightweights.
We were on the edge of our seats for every fight.
Quick to Bane, let's go.
Fierce Fighting Championship 32, presented by Rush Hydro to Beacon on May 31st. I'm standing next to the one half of our co-main event right now, Eric Iman. What are you looking forward to, man?
I'm looking forward to winning this belt. I'm going to bring this belt back to Utah. Bandera's a tough guy, a lot of experience. I'm definitely preparing hard. I'm in the gym twice a day, every day. We're planning on putting together a great show and bringing that belt home.
What was the reaction for you when you found out that you were going to be fighting for Fierce Gold?
I love this promotion so much. I value my everything about it. You guys keeping me active, keeping me here. I'm so thankful. It's been a long career. I've had some fights that were pretty much just as bad as the one we just saw in terms of damage. I think that this is where all the road led me. I was leading to this because this is the title I'm supposed to win.
In any way, do you worry about, is this the last one? Is this the last walk you'll ever make?
I'm not worried about it. I embrace that. I've had a great career. I've fought as hard as anybody I know. I've had a lot of fights. I'm 45 years old. I'm gonna go put on an exciting show. I'm gonna win this belt, and I'm gonna still commentate with my brothers here, and we're gonna have a great post career.
Another belt still in play. That's gonna be the middleweight title, which is on the line right now. Mike Jones, Trent Miller had to wait a little bit while. Let's not do that for any longer. Let's kick it back inside to Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, our main event and fourth title fight of the evening is sponsored by Craig Swap and Associates. Choosing the right attorney is important for the success of your serious injury and accident case. In fact, it's absolutely critical. At Craig Swap and Associates, they have the experience you want on your side, extensive resources available, and a powerful reputation in the legal community of the Intermountain Northwest. One call, that's all. Call Craig Swap and Associates. Fierce fans, make some noise and welcome our final two fighters, Trent Miller and Mike Jones, to the cage.
Decisive and dominant over the span of 4 years, here is Extreme Couture's Trent Miller. Eric, never faced defeat within the cage, but a considerable step up in composition here in this main event, facing a veteran like Mike Jones.
Yeah, he's got a tall task ahead of him. Mike, a lot of experience. Trent comes out and finishes, though. Explosive, young guy. This will be exciting. This will be a good one to watch.
Jason, Trent Miller, 12 minutes and 25 seconds of total fight time as a pro. As for Mike Jones, 45 minutes and 34 seconds. A little bit of a staggering difference there.
Yeah, a little bit of a difference, but Trent Miller is no joke. I've been watching him since his amateur debut fight he had way back in the day. I've been watching his career, had him on the Damage Plan MMA podcast a few times. He's a brawler. He fights, he brings it, good stand-up, good wrestling. Trains out of Extreme Couture. This is a good fight.
Trent Miller, 5-0, all pro wins by first round finish. We've seen a lot of those tonight. He looks to continue that trend. Nearly a decade removed from the pro debut inside the walls of the UCCU Center, back and blossomed into a champion is Mike Jones. Jason, an ascendant effort last August found him crowned with his first ever belt. Now, for the first time, looks to defend it.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see him in here defending that belt. He looked phenomenal, winning the belt. Now he's coming in here. Tough task tonight, facing Trent Miller on short notice. What a main event. I don't know how we're going to follow up that co-main event, but
Eric, a man with many homes, a mainstay at Elite Performance, gets his sparring reps in at Agima, also a coach at Excite MMA, a busy schedule for the champion.
Yeah, full-time fighter, right? He's got some great guys in his corner. Marco, obviously Jeremy Horn, a legend. Dane, he's getting good looks and diversifying his training, which is smart.
All right, final time tonight. Let's pull up that tail of the tape presented by Rush Hydro, the professional middleweight title on the line between Mike Jones and Trent Miller. Trent Miller, the younger fighter by 6 years. He is 28 years of age. Mike Jones will have the height advantage at 3 inches, standing 6'2". Jones weighing in at 184 pounds. No issues on the scale on the other side either for Trent Miller at 182.5. Mike Jones with a record of 10-7. Trent Miller puts the undefeated record on the line at 5-0. Final two to make the walk tonight. They are in the cage, and so is Jackson Hoops. Let's kick it off. Over to him.
Fierce fans, this is your main event. This fight is sponsored by Craig Swap and Associates, and when the fight begins, the referee in charge will be Dave Selyestead. This fight is scheduled for 5-minute rounds for the Fierce Fighting Championship Professional Middleweight title. Now, one more time, I need everybody tuning into the pay-per-view and everybody here inside UCCU Center at Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah, from the upper seats to the arena seats, all the way down the cage side. Put your hands together and make some noise. Introducing the challenger out of the blue corner, holding an undefeated professional record of 5 wins and 0 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighed in at 182 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Extreme Couture MMA, hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada. Fierce fans, make some noise for Trent Miller! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, holding a professional record of 10 wins and 7 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighed in at 184 pounds. Fighting out of Jeremy Horn's Elite Performance MMA and the Gimna Jiu-Jitsu and MMA, hailing from Price, Utah. Fierce fans, make some noise for the reigning, defending, undisputed middleweight champion, Mike Jones!
Fierce FC middleweight champion Mike Jones to throw in the red gloves. Undefeated Trent Miller will counter in the blue. This main event title bout is brought to you by Craig Swap & Associates. We don't get paid until you win. Craig Swap & Associates, an official sponsor of Fierce FC. Middleweight strap up for grabs between these two. Final fight of the evening. Both fighters searching for a shot early. Not a lot of offense thrown just yet, finding the range. Jones lands on the back foot.
Jones lightning fast.
It's what we saw a lot of in August. It's kind of his bread and butter, getting that win over Jerome Hatch.
Yeah, he picked his shots really well on that night too, and you can see it. He's already starting off looking like the faster fighter at the moment.
100% finish rate between these two. 4 wins by knockout for Trent Miller. All 10 of Mike Jones's wins by knockout as well. Trent Miller took this fight on 3 weeks' notice.
Good long jab.
Utilizing the height and reach advantage well early as the incumbent. Swinging shot by both as Jones lands.
Just waiting for one of these guys to just explode with something. Mike talked about after his win against Jerome Hatch about how he was really trying to focus on staying calm and not rushing out, and you can see that patience again tonight. He's not overreaching, picking his shots.
He's using his footwork really well. He's inside, and then when he backs up, he's circling out. He's not just backing straight up.
Miller swinging the bat. Jones sound defensively thus far as Miller targets the body. Jones getting back out of the way.
Everybody's quiet and
waiting for the eruption.
It's coming.
Trent Miller calm and composed through 3 minutes. You'd think he'd storm out like a hurricane. But so far, Mike Jones weathering the storm.
Yeah, Trent's, like I said, he's no slouch. He's training with a room full of killers down at Extreme Couture. I've seen the guys he's been training with.
Jones reach for the... Down is Trent Miller!
And there's that speed, and Trent is in big trouble.
Mike Jones in mount. Trent Miller never lost as an amateur or a pro. Mike Jones looking to defend. Wrapping up the submission. Miller in a world of trouble with the champion, flattening him out.
Miller's cut.
Yeah, he's hurt bad.
Mike Jones.
Looking for the arm triangle.
Searching for the submission.
That's it.
That's
That's
going
it.
to do it. Mike Jones, he's going to keep the strap in the state. He defends the title right here at the UCCU Center. Roll credits for the middleweight champion.
Big win for Mike Jones. That's a huge win for Mike Jones.
Really happy to see that for Mike.
I mean, he fought a tough guy on short notice and made it look easy tonight. Big win for Mike Jones.
Do you believe it? Mike Jones back-to-back first-round finishes.
He has found his stride right now, and he is looking sharp. Those punches came quick and fast.
So that check hook was real fast, and look at how much damage it did.
We go over to Trent Miller right now. His first defeat as an amateur or a pro. May Sellers trying to stop the bleeding. We've got the replay right now presented by Rush Hydro. Eric, it's all yours.
Oh, it was actually a cross, big crossover. So Miller was pawing with that jab a little bit, and Mike just timed it and came right over the top, right in the forehead. Hurt Miller bad.
The drop to kickstart the finish, and Mike Jones is going to defend this thing on home soil. Made his pro debut here many years ago, a decade to be more precise, and now defends the belt in the same arena. Mike Jones, and still the middleweight champion for Fierce Fighting Championship. You see Jones with his longtime corner, Jeremy Horn, for the final time tonight. We're going to make things official with Jackson Hopes.
Fierce fans, referee Dave Selyuset has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes and 53 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by submission due to arm triangle choke, and still the undisputed middleweight champion, Mike Jones.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here with your winner, Mike Jones. Mike, that was an impressive performance tonight, man. How you feeling?
Hey, I feel good. That's my first submission win. And since people are getting belts and shit, like in the UFC, I think I deserve a blue belt after that one, dude.
I see your guys over there in the corner. I think you earned that tonight.
I think we talked to Jeremy into giving me a blue belt.
Yeah, very impressive fight. You took this fight with Trent. He took this fight on short notice. What were you expecting out of Trent?
Man, he trains at a good gym, so I expected a tough dude. He took it on 3 weeks' notice, but he also said he's training and he was in fight shape, so that ain't no excuse either. So it just shows there's levels of this. He's 5-0, hasn't really fought anybody. I fought the top guys. There's levels to this shit. Don't come in here fighting cans and then think you're gonna come here and take me out and make a name off me. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that was an impressive performance. You and I spoke after you won the title, and you told me how you were really focusing on being calmer in the cage, and you seemed like you were calm and you executed beautifully tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I've always had the skill. When I'm in the gym, Jeremy has me working that. I mean, like, that's 90% of my training is staying calm and keeping my head. So that's what we work on a lot.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to tonight?
Yeah, my team, all these guys over here. Love all you guys, my family, friends, everyone that supported me. Love you guys, thanks for coming out.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winner and still Fierce FC middleweight champion, Mike Jones.
Fierce fans, you have been fabulous tonight at the UCCU.
And still Mike Jones, the Fierce FC middleweight champion, just about ready to queue up what began the finish. Eric, a thing of beauty for the fighter who just seems to be hitting a new level right now.
That was just pure speed and accuracy. Like he timed that pawing jab. Miller didn't commit to it, and as Miller was coming forward, just kind of pawing the jab out, Mike took advantage, pulled the hand down, just smashed him with that right hand.
Jason, it just seems like Mike Jones has hit a new gear.
He had something to prove tonight. You heard him in that. He thought Trent was coming up here to make a statement, and he was not going to let that happen.
We talked about it all night. We talked about this was going to be a big step up for Trent Miller. Mike Jones, we didn't really talk about the fact that he might have felt a little disrespected coming into this today.
Oh, he 100% did. You heard it in the post-fight interview. He felt a little disrespected. Trent, 5-0, doesn't have quite the experience, and there was levels to this tonight. You saw that with the striking and the patience. Great execution from Mike Jones.
Perfect execution.
And now, he's defended the belt. Let's get him back in there.
Jason, we see 4 new champions here tonight. Your thoughts on any of the winners? Some unbelievable matchups.
Jackson DeGray stands out. He's been standing out to me his last few fights. He's kind of set the bar for that bantamweight division, and now he's going to be joining the pro ranks. He's really standing out to me. Giovanni Salazar was another guy that just looked impressive. That'll be making that jump to the pro ranks as well. So just overall, what a great night of fights.
Eric, your thought, 15 fights, an unbelievable night, capped off by Mike Jones.
Fierce never disappoints with their matchmaking. Every one of these fights has been great. You even look at the debuters with no experience walking out here and looking really polished. Great night of fights. I agree. I'm excited to see Jackson move up. I'm really happy. I've got some personal stake in some of these guys because I train with them. Cole, Kent, Mike, all those guys. I'm really, really happy to see them coming out on wins. Mao Gutierrez.
He's a standout.
Absolutely. Just fantastic night of fights.
Yeah, so much to focus on through 15 fights, but we look forward to Fierce Fighting Championship 32, May 31st, live from the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City. Joel Haro versus Michael Sear for the bantamweight bout. The man to my left, Eric Iman versus Jared Bandera for the heavyweight strap as well. Jason, there's a lot to look forward to.
I am so excited about that. I talked about it earlier. I'm going to be a nervous wreck come co-main event and main event time.
Got to mask it as much as we can. Julian Ruiz, Amin Garcia, Talon Carvalho, Zach Hamilton, Chris Ventura versus Dustin Ireland again. It's an absolutely stacked card, and you're going to be right up there atop all of it, Eric.
Yeah, the culmination of my career. Like I said, I think I've been pro 12 years. I've been fighting since I was 30. I'm excited. I think that this is my time. I'm 45 years old, and if I can walk out of there with the gold, I can have accomplished everything I wanted to do in my career.
Tickets on sale right now at FierceFightingChampionship.com. Fellas, it has been so much fun for everybody at Fierce Fighting Championship who puts together the show, to those involved in the broadcast. Thank you so much for watching. One final time, Jason Laporte, Eric Iman, Blake O'Rulian alongside. It has been a pleasure calling these fights, and we will see you all on May 31st.